Definitely, yeah.
A swords bard.
I do like a good swords bard.
Yep. Era.
I think actually Cove would also be a rogue.
If you like couldn't cast magic and shit, alright, I'll just do that.
Yeah, if he couldn't cast magic,
Insist that he was a street kid.
If he could cast magic, he'd be a druid. Like if he never
Insist
loved
he was a
desert.
street kid.
Yeah.
You insist you're not a pirate though, so.
I'm not a pirate.
Who do you pick?
Oh wait, I think I can save this actually.
I love
You
that
can.
joke.
There's
It's
a way
so
for you to
good.
save it.
No joke.
It gets me.
I'm dead
every
serious.
time as well.
Not a pirate.
I know. The
No,
bit. I love that bit so much.
The
That I should be a
infliction
druid. That
is.
bit.
I'm not a pirate.
Just like, what do you
Not a
mean? I'm not a pirate. I'm not a pirate. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I. Ugh. Oh, Era. So frustrating.
Here's what would you be if you weren't a fucking fighter or a paladin?
I'd be a barbarian or a cleric, probably. To be honest, as Bartholdi? Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Flores would probably be a bard.
Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably be a bard. Or a sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oh, I messed up big time. Oh well.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
Marcina would be warlock, I think.
Oh.
Oh, like a warlock of Lunara? That could be fun. That would be really fun.
Cool. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
If your character wasn't an adventurer, what livelihood would they have? How would they make their money?
Oh. Do I have thoughts? She'd be a doctor in Fragaria. She'd just be like, "Hey, you got ice rot? Let me just ba-ding."
Okay.
I want to point out how terrifying a disease called ice rot sounds first.
Marcina is proficient.
Well, Margina's the doctor. Who else is who?
What would Kurt do?
Like, ideally, what would you do? Not like, oh, I did this, and like, what would your character be doing ideally if they weren't an adventurer?
Cove would do one of two things. He would either work as like one of the librarians at the school, or if he went back home and decided to stay, he would be an archaeologist, like he was before he left.
Well,
like he would.
I get that.
Instead of being lackey boy, he would actually try to run it eventually.
I can get that. Kurt, what you got?
I don't know what he would be.
Private investigator, maybe?
Like, yeah, maybe. Like something
PI?
like that.
Yeah, private eye.
Yeah. Yeah, probably something like that.
I'm not afraid to admit that it took me. I was today years old when I realized private eye is like the letter I, like PI, private investigator, not private eye.
I'm also right now years old realizing that.
Same.
Huh. Interesting. We're just a gaggle of idiots, huh? Brent, what about Yuri?
What would his job be?
Yeah, like how if he wasn't an adventurer, how would Yuri make his money? What would his ideal job be?
Era, you bamboozled me.
You said
he does smuggle, and he kind of quote unquote does merchant trading. So I don't want to say just those.
Yeah.
And he was army. Outside of adventuring, he's kind of done everything.
Yeah. But ideally, what would Yuri want to do?
I think
you mentioned it to the party. You were like, I was conscripted into the military. Like that kind of fucking sucked. But like, you didn't choose that, you know. So like, what would Yuri choose to do?
I think he would do what he's kind of doing now, actually.
A therapist. A therapist.
That is not what I said. He would do what he's doing now.
What is that?
Okay.
Adventuring? Be more descriptive.
AJ
No, he'd
knows.
be a smuggler.
AJ
He'd be
knows.
smuggler.
Bart, what would you do? I think we know, but
He'd be a chef. Yeah, he'd be a chef. Come on.
that'd be lit.
Have a restaurant. Be a restaurant owner.
That'd be lit. Gordon Ramsay in the cut.
AJ, what
Oh.
would you do if you weren't our DM? I don't know.
What I do? What I do now? Quite literally, what I do now?
Ah,
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
He has a job.
I just wanted to ask you the question.
Thank you. I appreciate trying to make me inclusive. I appreciate it.
You know,
Yeah.
how about this? How about this?
Okay, I have a question. Say you guys, hypothetically speaking, say you guys pull the rogue card. Which NPC do I turn against you?
What do you mean pull the rogue card? Oh,
There's a
The
card
deck of many things.
in the deck
Ryman.
that if you pull it,
Ryman.
they become their alignment reverses, and their goal is to fucking kill you.
Ryman.
Which NPC would I pick? Okay, we got
You want to know
Ryman.
what I think you should pick?
John.
It won't affect the story, but it would affect the epilogue. The baby.
Nah, that's kind of a reach. Fucking what's his name? Garland's baby? His
Yeah.
fucking 3-month-old child that doesn't remember you?
All he wants is to kill us.
He doesn't know you, motherfucker.
John.
It's rogue, not murder. John is a good one.
I have one. Bolo.
Fuck you.
No! Stop trying to get Bolo to be a thing. He's not gonna be a thing.
Ah,
Ryan, Brand, Juice, what you think?
I mean, I don't think specifically for Kurt, because I don't think it would be as much, but the idea of Artorias fucking hunting one of us?
Man,
That's scary.
that's
Yeah.
a good one.
That's
That'd be bad.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah,
That's
it
a
is.
good one. We still don't
Well,
know
it's
if he's
also bad
alive.
because he doesn't even need to do it himself. He has a whole kingdom. It would immediately like.
Juice,
and it
what
would
you
be
think?
It's a hard call. I want to say Ubaldo, to be honest.
Oh, that's a good one too. That's
forgot
a
about
good one
her.
too.
Oh, I
Here's the
forgot.
question, would her alignment become good?
It is good. It is good now. What do you mean? She has a good alignment. She is lawful good, guys. Come on.
Oh, you
Go ahead.
want to be interesting? Oh, you remember that guy, the vampire guy from Drone's backstory that had the blood rapier?
Janice.
Janus.
Fuck him.
Yeah,
Fuck
Yeah,
him.
fuck him. Fuck him.
All my homies hate him.
like have him hunt us.
Who's a dick?
All my homies hate Janus.
We do. We do.
I was gonna say Jarlin, but I don't
Janus.
think you would do that because that's messing with that character NPC.
Well, I won't. Well, I need Bren sign here, initial here, sign here, date here.
You know the
I've
real
told
answer,
you. I've told you do whatever you want with them.
The real answer's
I
oral.
said that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just not paying
The re-
attention.
The real answer is 100% the strongest NPC, the ally that y'all have, which is the Gold Dragon Orem. The ancient Gold Dragon Orem. 100%. The spellcasting ancient Gold Dragon. Yeah, 100%.
In our bakery.
She abandoned the bakery.
I don't know.
She
About
got
the bakery. Everyone else knows about the bakery.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not only that, she's in hiding because now she thinks she's an ingredient, and she might have also figured out what's going on.
She think. All right, we're going to get started, gang. So, final round. Any questions, comments, concerns?
Karina.
Oh,
Of course.
Orpheus would be a mean turncoat. Orpheus would be a mean one. Oh, high charisma villains are good. Oh, that's a good one. Sorry, go ahead, Dasha. I asked everyone a question. If y'all pulled the row card, which NPC would I choose to turn against y'all? And that's what we're
like
wrapping up.
specifically like that person.
No, like as a party. Yeah, like which specific NPC would I pick? But go ahead, Dasha. Sorry.
What class would Cloris be if she couldn't be a druid?
Ranger.
You are a ranger. That doesn't count. You are a ranger. Don't cop that shit. Hell no.
She
You
would
tried
be a
it.
warlock. She
You
would be a
tried it.
warlock.
You've been a warlock.
Okay.
You've been a warlock.
You were a warlock. You really were a warlock.
For a
And
second.
then, what would
bard.
Chloris
A
do
bard.
if she wasn't an adventurer?
Yeah, there's multiple
Um,
questions.
Not making, creating new plant species, no. Experimenting in a greenhouse, no.
Messing with nature, yes.
Gonna fucking have Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. Seymour, feed me,
Exactly.
Seymour. Feed me nice and long.
And then she would have like a Uncle Iro tea shop on the side. That's Chloris.
Oh, that's cute.
He's not
Did I
calm
ever
enough.
tell you the story of how they called me the Dragon of the West? So
Yep.
good. I love it. It's more of a demonstration, really. All right, so I don't have a stupid intro today because there's a lot. So we're just gonna kick it old school, man. My Zaza secret keepers and Zaza, if you read this, you're gay. Are y'all ready?
I
I'm
do
Cool.
ready.
the fact that you changed that. So
I had
yes.
to make it organized because it's easier
Yeah.
for me. There's too many fucking names.
Yes, I'm
All
ready.
right. Yuri, you ready?
Yes.
Marzina, you ready?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Razor blades. Kurt, you ready?
Yep.
It was wild. Razor blades. Discovery, you ready? Discovery, you ready?
I'm ready, of course. I'm always ready.
Loris, you ready?
Indeed.
And Bartoldi, you ready?
I'm ready.
Hey,
And
Jackie.
Secret Keeper, are you ready?
AJ, are you ready?
I am ready. Is this not working? Give me one moment though. Does this not work? Okay, I guess it doesn't work. Give me one sec.
Man, the chat looks so big.
Is Jackie music not working? There it is. Okay, perfect. All right. Today we begin session 77. Game. Hissing dances all around you as crumbles of black onyx stone blaze against lava underneath you. The obsidian fields, as you step forward, are condensed of hard, tightly packed grains of broken black onyx, obsidian, granite, similar to a desert, but the ground itself, the sand, seems infinitely more dense. You all have been traveling for a few hours now, settled around under a diagonally slated stone that's jutting outwards and upwards, settled atop a natural stone column formation. It allows some shade from the blazing fireball that sits in the sky, painting the entire sky not a blue, but a pure blood red. The stone, even under the shade, exudes heat, and the air itself is oppressively thick and murky. The elements here are more than just hot. It seems every single pore of your skin is threatening to scream as it tries to leave its flesh prison. Traveling here is an ordeal, even for adventurers of your own level. And with the only exception of Kurt having fire immunity, Discovery, even with your fire resistance, Yuri, even with your resistance of leather armor, you had to stop out every bit of hours to catch your breath. It's not a hospitable plane. You see that as you walk on these obsidian fields, a massive stretch of this black sand. There's a roiling sea of lava. Kurt, you recognize it almost immediately before you begin traveling. The sea of flame to the east. Same direction that you're heading. Accompanied by Cadmus, this large red-skinned flame genasi-esque humanoid is accompanying you currently. But he's making his way around the general vicinity, affording you all a moment of your own reprieve. You six are here alone. Cadmus is out, not under the protection of the shade. He's looking left and right, looking in the sky and looking to the horizon. But for now, you have a few moments alone as a group. You all are kind of either on one knee or sitting down against the stone or helping each other out, patting some of the sweat that's pooling at the nape of your necks, making sure that the sand that's getting into various orifices and of your clothing is kind of being washed out to make the trip a bit more easy. What do you guys want to do?
And so Cadmus, like, he looks like he's, like, out of earshot kind of thing, like
He's out of earshot. He's given you all some time. You all are kind of under this large stone that's hanging over, providing some shade. Kind of grouped together as well, just because there's not a massive area of shade, and you want to soak up as much of the protection from the blazing heat as you can. You all are out of earshot of Cadmus and within earshot of each other.
I do appreciate you all coming. This, as you can tell, this probably isn't going to be particularly easy. I beg of you to ask them now, do you have any questions for me before? Because I believe we are going to meet the Sultan, and that's
We just don't
the
say
big
anything,
threat.
right?
I mean, you don't have to say nothing. If you're spoken to, definitely speak back. But
Okay.
the way this place works is your place needs to be earned. My word alone is not going to be enough to make the Sultan see your worth. You're going to have to prove it, and I don't know how you're going to have to prove it, but you will, because that's how this place works.
Perfect. Okay. Also, your home sucks. No offense. I love you dearly, but this is terrible.
Yep. I also do not like it here.
I miss Fragaria so much.
The snow is nice.
If,
And he's like looks up to the sky and is like,
if the Sultan
boiling
needs,
down.
If the Sultan needs our help, then why do we have to prove ourselves?
I don't know if he needs our help.
Then why are we here?
I don't know. That's actually, he seemed particularly cagey about the details there. He definitely, I put forward that I had found allies for my fight, and maybe he just wants to see if you're worthy of helping me do this. Maybe that's the case here. But there's something more. I'm getting from Cadmus that there's something more. He doesn't want me to ask questions about it, and so I won't. But
Well, if I had to make a guess, it's the reason why we're out here instead of right in the city. Something's going on over there. They are dealing with some sort of issue. Either it's something just here, or the second king knows what's going on a little more than he's giving off, at least about what's currently happening. And
I think you're right.
while Cole's saying that, I want to collect some of the sand, the obsidian sand. Does it actually like shards of obsidian that have been grinded down into like marbles?
Yeah, essentially, it's not even it's very finer than material sand. Like, it is the finest grains. It moves like silk, and that kind of adheres to why it's so dense in terms of just standing on it. There's no real depression. It feels like you're walking on stone.
Cole's gonna collect a good amount of this sand. I actually still have an hourglass from that was gonna use for a spell component and updating it. I want to collect some of the sand so I can take it back, and I want to look at this whatever is dragging out of the ground. Is this just a big obsidian shard, or is this like a root?
It's just a massive slab of granite that's extending out of the sand.
Okay.
Before we move on, I suppose this is something that does need to be said before we go and meet the Second King. I have respect for you all, but he looks directly at Chloris.
I look directly back.
Please, do not say to the Second King that we are nothings and that we are nobodies. You said that to Zarek, and I can't have you saying that here. We as a group have done a lot.
Don't worry,
you guys,
I'll let you take the lead on this.
absolutely. But at the same time, I know it's a difficult ask. I know what I'm asking is contradictory. There needs to be an aura of we know what we're doing. Well,
Like we have our shit together.
It'd be
I know
nice if
what
we
you're
knew what
trying
we were
to
doing.
portray.
exactly.
All right.
We let's play pretend and pretend that we know what we're doing and we're very confident about it.
Don't worry. I will portray my best ability that I'm the fucking best druid around. Okay? We got it.
Aris, you don't have to pretend, you already are.
Cadmus wipes his hands off as you kind of hear him approaching, as you see this gargantuan figure. Kind of reframing the stage of this individual. Cadmus is about 7'2", massively built, probably 300, 325. Big guy, not a small guy. You see that he has a short sword attached to the hip and a massive greatsword that looks like it's the size of his body on his back in a holster. Other than that, there are a couple of pouches, but his armor, it's kind of there's no shirt underneath, but there is just kind of a halter top, long sleeve vest that's padded. You see golden chains sticking out from under it and extending past the wrist ending, showing that there might be something more to it, but there's nothing else on him other than that. He has a couple of leather banded gauntlets that wrap around his forearm and up past the elbow, up into the tricep. But for the most part, everything looks utility. It's more so, oh hey, that's how about that? Okay. But Cadmus kind of approaches, he goes, are you all fit to travel now?
Good to
Let's
go.
move on then. And he takes off. I need an insight check from you, Kurt.
Yeah.
And if anyone's passive insight is above a 20 or above. Okay. Oh, I got
25.
a 20. Perfect. Is what you needed. 25. Chloris, do you have passive insight of 20, or is it passive
No.
perception that's high?
No.
It's perception that's high.
My perception, because I showed when it.
Yeah.
Took
I know you
insight.
have one of them that's ridiculous. I just can't remember if it's insight or perception. I assume it's perception. Gotcha. Perfect. Kurt. Well, I'll go to Marzina first. Marzina, as you all are walking, not really in a single file line, but with some, utility. You guys travel a lot. You guys have that consistent gait to your travel speed, your natural progression of that marching order. As you're here, you see Kurt is kind of out of place in marching order, a bit closer to Cadmus, of course, given the relationship and the situation. But you see Cadmus's head is on a swivel, like consistently. Like this isn't someone who's marching forward. It's not someone who's searching either for a path. Kurt, on your insight, you realize that kind of furthering that point, it's not that Cadmus is searching for where to go in terms of how to get to the city of Brass. It's that he's looking and expecting something. It's like he looks ready for action. Blade's not drawn, but he's not tense. There's still that aura. It's like a boxer before a fight, or a martial artist before stepping on stage. They're not screaming, but their body is warming up, telling them shit's about to go down. Yes, Marzina.
Traveling, because before we went in, or as we landed, she did cast Death Ward on Berthaldi. Is that still
We've been traveling for about 4 hours now.
Slay. Okay.
So we traveled for 4 hours, rested for about half an hour, and now we're traveling again. This is happening over the course of another, like, 2-3 hours.
Slay. Just want to make sure Bart has Death Ward.
Okay. But as you all continue on, the sun, kind of speaking of, there isn't really a sun in the sky that we would be accustomed to seeing. Kind of the beacon of Helion. This is more just a roiling fireball. It's not a yellow orange, it is a deep, dark magma red that stains the entire sky. This celestial object's presence in the sky can't be ignored. It is the source of all of this heat. It turns liquids into flame just by burning them. It makes rivers of steam and ash, and you get some reprieve as it lightly dims, but still burning in the sky. There is no night here. There's just a deeper maroon red sky. And as this maroon sky takes over, Cadmus kind of brings a hand up. You all slowly stop. You probably all each independently weigh easily maybe 5-10 pounds extra just based off your sweat alone sitting in your clothing. Cadmus kind of looks around. You see lava pits that extend out from the sand. Small hardened stone and sand that's creating these natural curvature of these lava pits. It's almost mountainous to an extent. More like rolling hills of sand that's tightly packed. The pieces of elevation that have been here for who knows how long, creating almost walkways, but they are quite large. Cadmus kind of pulls you to one of them, kind of puts his things down and gestures for you all to follow suit, as this hopefully will provide a nice natural shade from the elements. Yes, Clorse?
I want to cast dust as we were walking, so I'm fanning myself all the way. Like,
it's absolutely like when you're at
else.
Disney World. It's like when you're at
Yes.
Disney World, you have like the tiny fan. Even the spell, it's like, fuck.
But it's helping. It's helping.
Just
a
It's
lot.
blowing
just trying
more
doing
hot air
something.
onto
It's
you.
just blowing
Yeah.
more hot air on you. Yeah, it's like wet. It's like dry Florida heat. Like when it hasn't rained for a bit. No, it's like dry California heat,
No
probably.
such thing as dry Florida
Dry
heat.
Florida heat. I was about to say, yeah,
Ain't no
dry
thing.
California heat.
It's fine, but
Honestly, if there
I'm
was-
trying.
Absolutely, trying. It's just fucking pasting. Just your bodies are well excited to take this reprieve. As Cadmus kind of sits down, you see he doesn't really get ready for camp. There's no fire that he starts. Obviously, I don't think any of you all want to start one either. He just drops his bag, takes out a small little rolled blanket, puts it under his head, puts his hands on his chest, and leans back, one leg crossed over the knee, as he just lays there and closes his eyes. Is there anything you all want to do as you batten down for the night?
I'm gonna lean towards Kurt. Do you think he'll be mad if I make the dome? Do you want to ask him if...
Let's. Cadmus, if you don't mind, we're gonna go into the. And he like gestures to his ring. I think they might be more comfortable.
You mean insight check, Kurt?
Yeah.
$18.
You have plus
Damn,
6
Kurt.
insight?
With these, yeah, Kurt. On this 18, do you see that Cadmus isn't really disappointed? He's not upset. He just looks disgusted.
Yeah.
There's this aura of just, what the fuck did you just say to me? But not like an angry. It's just like, ugh. His eye doesn't open. He just kind of leans there and he goes, fine. Broadcast to everything here that you're weak. Makes no difference to me.
Kurt just like, you can. Kurt grits his teeth, and then he's gonna bring everybody into the ring.
Out of fear, I'm just gonna give Kurt some guidance. Just a little pat on the back.
Take short rest, I'm gonna create water and have a waterfall on
The
everyone.
second you create water, Cloris, it's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, and steam starts coming out of it. You're like, get in the ring, go, 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 go. Because it's so hot that the second water is created, it starts to boil. That's how hot it is here.
You just right.
So
Absolutely.
Marzina is bald. Marzina is bald.
Yes, for sure. Marzina just where the hair would be is just steam. It's just gray steam.
Before we go in the ring, Cole will try to tell Kurt something. If we're in the ring and something comes and he's here, how do we know that things are happening?
I also should ask, Kurt, is your ring allowed a long rest? Because this is what Cadmus is getting ready to do. He's getting ready to sleep for the night. This is the long rest.
Yep, up to 8. I'll get you the exact. But
Perfect.
It's up to 8 hours, I believe.
Perfect.
Because we're taking a long rest now, right?
Yeah, we're about to go to bed for the night.
Okay.
I'm just trying to point out that maybe leaving him alone and us in the ring might not be a good idea.
We can leave it at any time. It doesn't like if we need to, we can get out. We're not trapped in there.
I know, but like we don't have a lot of visual outside the ring.
I think
something happens, we won't know.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Discover it. I think we'll know if something happens outside. It's let's see. Oh god, it's just giving me the short descriptions. Okay.
No problem. We'll just say
I
for the
do know
sake of
you-
it, for the sake of brevity, we'll take a long rest in here. Is there anything anyone wants to do in this long rest before you all hit to bed?
I want
Floyd.
to, because Bertolli wasn't there during the vision of Lunara, I want to cast Dream and make him dream everything that
Keep
happened.
them up to speed.
Yeah.
For sure. Do you want to do that to Kurt as well, for the sake of it? Because I think can you do it multiple times?
I believe I can because I have two 7th level. So yes, I do. I can.
Cool.
Wait, you have two.
I don't think you have two 7th level spell
No,
slots.
no,
Not
one.
14th
I
level.
mean, what one? 6.
Oh.
It's a 5th level spell, so it's fine.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Just kind of catching up to speed. Kurt and Bartholdi, you were told, of course, but now you see.
No, Kurt was there.
Final
Yuri
judgment.
was outside.
Was it?
Mhm.
No, it was opposite.
Yuri
Kurt was
was
outside.
Yes.
Kurt was
It
outside.
was
and
Kurt
Bart,
and
yep.
Bartholdi because I know
Yes.
Ryan.
Bart and
losing.
Kurt,
I have
you
to
both
think
are
about
explained, shown the final judgment. You see the birth of Eos, caught up to speed, not just with words now, but actual a display of that sight. Anything else we want to do during this long rest, or Bartholdi and Kurt, anything that you two want to do after seeing this revelation now, kind of having a better idea of the entire picture.
Can't hear you.
That explains a lot, actually. Now, okay. So I was actually going to talk to Kurt before any of that took place, because I think Bartholdi's going to try to stay out of the ring. To be honest, he's not going to go in. He's going to say, "Nah." Everybody said. We kind of talked about it here and there. Plus, like, feels like we're moving a lot faster now, and I still have a long way to go. So this might actually make me stronger if I just expose. You know what I mean?
We do look.
We're gonna be here for a while. I don't want to take every convenience just because I can. There might be
Not
times
being
where it's
able
gonna
to
be rough.
sleep in the elements isn't the best of impressions.
So I actually vote that we stay outside. Personally, I'm going to. And he just kind of sits there. He just sits down and starts putting his stuff down.
Yeah.
I'm staying with you.
I will say, if this is happening, I will say if you all feel as though you can, then I'm fine out here. So
Even if I can't, I'm gonna have to get used to it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing.
I mean, it's a little harder than I'm used to, but it's not too bad.
I think the best The better the
I
impression.
mean, if y'all want to
our
cuddle up within
guide
10 feet of me, you can
is-
at least have +2 to your saves. I don't, I don't
If
know what
our
else to give
guide
you,
has a
sorry.
poor impression of us, I have little hope for your Sultan.
Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. This
I
is
don't
like
need
not
to
even the
sleep,
first
so
test.
it's fine. Just need to meditate.
AJ, is it colder
That
in
is
the
also
ring
true.
at all?
It's room temperature in the ring. It feels nice. It feels like leaps and bounds nicer in the ring than it does out here. Like, let's be very clear. In the ring is the most comfortable. Out here is hot. It's nasty.
Stinky.
Marzina is going to create or destroy water and create water, just like wash all the grit and sand just like off of her arms and like on her face and dry herself off and be like, okay, I'm going out. We got this. We got this. Just like,
Set up camp.
Cadmus kind of sees you all. You see a slight kind of eyebrow raise, Kurt, as you all start setting up camp, getting everything together. She kind of sits up a bit and just watches as you all set up camp. Just using your last rolls of an 18 and 20, Kurt, you get the sense that now he's like, alright, y'all ain't 100% bitch out. Y'all 50% bitched out. Let's see. But you definitely can tell that the idea to this warrior alone did leave a bad taste in his mouth.
Definitely.
All right.
Are we taking watches?
That's up to y'all. I was
Yes.
just gonna say.
Yes.
Cadmus is
Alright.
gonna take first 2 watches.
I can take one with him
Okay.
because
Marzina
I
will
have
take
trance.
Okay. Absolutely. Yep. So you can take 2 watches actually, Cloris, if you need.
Yep.
Okay. So first
I'll
watch is
take-
Cadmus and Marzina, and then I'll say Cadmus and Cloris, and then Cloris and or just Cloris.
I think we should treat it as Cadmus not being here. There should be 2 of us taking watch with Cadmus.
And then I guess Kurt will take the one after Cadmus is gone.
So third.
I'll
So
take
Cadmus
third.
taking first and second. Cool.
I'll
So
take
Yuri
third
and
with
Kurt
Kurt.
on third. Cloris, do you want to do first and second?
Yes.
Cool. Anyone else taking first and second with Cloris and Cadmus?
I'll take
Marzina's
second.
doing first.
Cool. So Marzina, Cloris, and Cadmus. Anything you 2 ladies want to do on your first watch?
I kind of want to talk to him.
For sure. You see him,
Because
he's
Kurt is
just
not there,
sitting
so he
there,
can't give me the CGI.
crisscross. The sword is over his knee, and he's just slowly putting it to a whetstone, kind of just sharpening it with this piece of jagged black stone, just hitting it. And the blade is not a sharp blade. It is like a jagged blade that looks as if when it pierces through skin, it lodges the skin. So pulling it out deals more damage than just putting it in the body. It is not a beautiful weapon. This looks like a raw iron blade. But nonetheless, he's treating it beautifully. He kind of feels your eyes on him, and his head just turns as the hands stop moving. And he just looks at you.
Excuse me. Impressive. Played. Could you tell me about the most fearsome beast in this realm?
Why?
I wanna have a chance of seeing it.
Do you care, or are you just making conversation that's meaningless?
No, I do actually care.
Why? So you
'Cause I
can
want-
see a dangerous creature?
So I can kill it. Or keep it as a pet.
That's what you do all the time? You kill it and keep creatures like this as a pet?
Sometimes, yeah.
Show me. Show me one. Show me one then.
I didn't afford it the one time I saw it.
So you didn't then?
Maybe not.
I mean, to be fair, she has killed a lot of things. Not really keep them as pets, but
Dragons. I killed dragons! I'm just going
the
to
Feywild
Oh
was
my
messy.
God.
I'm just gonna walk.
Going on a second watch. Bart, Cloris, and Cadmus. Anything Bart and Cloris want to do?
That was only everything we thought it would be.
I
100%.
love Cadmus. I love him.
Can I also help with last watch, by the way? Co would want to
For
do one
sure,
of
if
the
you'd
watches.
like. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bart, anything you want to do? Cloris said, "I'm cool. I am cool. I know I'm
Yep.
cool."
I'm just gonna do a
I-
perception check for animal sounds.
For sure. Give me a perception check. Bartholdi, go ahead.
Hey, hon, if you're gonna watch, can I train?
Yes.
Cool. He does.
My
Okay.
passive is
Explain to me
20.
what you do, Bart. Passive 20. There's no animals here. Animals don't want to be here. They want to be here less than you guys want to be out here.
I think it's just form work. You know what I mean? Like, he's not trying to exert himself too much because he understands his limitations a little bit. Like, I'm not built for this yet. But it's kind of just like, you know, like the same strokes over and over again, trying to make the perfect cut kind of deal.
Give me an insight or a perception check.
I'm terrible at both. Let's see. What's my plus?
I
Either
know.
one doesn't
That's
really
why I
matter.
gave you the
Alright.
option. That's why I gave you the option, brother.
All right, let's go with the perception because who cares? All right, 10. There it is.
10. On a perception, you do spot at the corner of your eye, in your farthest of your peripherals, as you're doing 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, back to 0, 1, 2, 3, back to 0. You see Cadmus kind of goes from putting this blade to the whetstone. The whetstone is in his bag, and he's just still crisscross, elbows on the knee, just looking. And you can feel eyes on you. And it's not really one of hostile intent or maliciousness, but it's kind of like sizing you up. Like if you go into a basketball gym, you're looking around to see who's the best player in here.
Gotcha. In this instance, he'll just let it go. He's just gonna kind of keep working. It's for him, you know what I mean? I'm working for me right now. I'm not
You got it.
here for him. So
All right. Second watch goes through. Cadmus kind of gets up, goes over to his small little spot, and again puts his head down, puts his hands on his chest. And Bartholdi and Cloris, as you two end your Bartholdi ending your first and final watch, and Cloris your second and final watch, you kind of realize that Cadmus isn't sleeping. He's
he
just
doesn't seem to need to, huh?
unmoving. He's just sleeping. He's not sleeping. He's just there unmoving. Like his
like he's aware
mental
of what
doesn't
we
need
need.
rest. His mental doesn't need rest. He's just a very astute observation, Bartholdi. He's there like, I don't need to rest, but I know they need to.
So I'm basically just eyeing him for my trance while I'm.
Okay, absolutely.
Also,
third watch.
I do want to
go ahead,
tell
Bart.
Cloris, thank you for the dream. Now I actually know what you saw.
Third watch, I believe, is Yuri and Kurt. Okay. Anything you two gentlemen want to do?
I just want to keep an eye on whatever interaction Cadmus may be having with Kurt, either silent or unspoken, whatever that is.
Okay. Kurt, anything you want to do?
I honestly don't think Kurt does it. No, I think Kurt's just sitting there watching, like like he obviously sees like what Cadmus is doing, just like he knows that he's being watched, like even though he's not, and so he's
it's more than being watched, Kurt. You feel like you're being assessed. It feels like there's a proctor and you're stuck in a room alone. And every move you make, every brushstroke, every muscle fiber that moves is being watched, judged, and recorded.
I think I definitely think that, like, yeah, I think Kurt is definitely just like, he's just kind of sitting there, maybe just like taking in the heat that he hasn't felt in a long time, but he feels it very differently because now he's immune. So he's
Yep.
just like,
For
okay,
once,
this
bearable,
isn't
Kurt.
as bad. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, but I think that in a similar way to what he was before, just like crisscross applesauce, just sitting
Absolutely.
there, like almost
Absolutely.
meditative, I guess.
Kind of as you two gentlemen kind of sit in a tense but peaceful silence, you see Cadmus slowly get up. His hands unfold, he sits up, his head goes downwards, but his ear is directed upwards. Just kind of looking, trying to hear for something. Without a word, he looks towards you both, kind of grips his greatsword slightly. Kind of looks over, locks eyes with you, Kurt, and calls you forward with 2 fingers.
Yeah, I head over.
As you kind of approach, you kind of understand the drill, slight, putting a little bit of weightlessness to your steps. You make your way on over. Cadmus is crunched down, and you instinctively, naturally crunch down as well. I hear others. They're here. I'll be back. See him kind of vault up, grab the ledge that he was resting against, and pull himself up, and you see his form disappear above the ledge. That brings your 2 watch to an end. The final watch is going to be Cove and who else?
I can.
Fourth and final watch. You have to transfer
Okay.
4 hours. Each watch is 2 hours, so you can do 2
Okay.
watches. Anyone else want to take another watch, or is it
I
just
don't think
Cove?
anyone else can.
Yeah.
You can take multiple watches if you just can't take them consecutively unless you're an elf. So you can rest for 2, nap for 2, take another one.
I could take
Probably
all
I'd
of
say
them then.
yeah, I'd probably say Marzina is best equipped because she took first watch.
Yeah.
So she slept 4 hours or 6 hours. So
Yeah. Mara will do it. Yeah.
On the swap over, I'll let them know. Cadmus thought he heard something. If he comes back with news, wake us up.
Understood.
Discovery and Marzina, anything you 2 want to do on your watch?
Oh, actually, sorry, because he's not there.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say, just be aware, he doesn't sleep and he is assessing you all.
Perfect. Okay.
So this
Oh
is-
god.
Right. Cove is gonna do that thing where like he casts an attack cantrip but doesn't shoot it, like just prepares it, and when the timer eventually runs out, he'll prepare it again. Like we're in a very dangerous place. I'm gonna keep the gun loaded, if that makes any sense.
Okay, for sure. Just kind of getting that
Like
muscle,
playing with a
that muscle
switchblade.
memory. Yeah, that muscle memory up. Yeah.
And because his spells casting focus is technically his book, his hands is like this, and then like you see the arcane just like float over his fist, and then it disappears and does it again.
Anything else you 2 want to do? Okay. As your watch comes to an end, you 2 kind of get up. It's been about 2.5 hours until you do see Cadmus kind of reach down, crouch down, grab one edge of the ledge, and then jump down, hoisting himself up and coming to a soft landing, his feet lightly making a sound, and then he makes his way on over to you both. He's looking at both Marzina and Discovery. Marzina, give me an insight check. Cove, you can as well.
Anything for you, AJ.
I appreciate you giving me the chance.
I mean, she has a plus 15, dude. What can I do? What can I do?
Anything for you. AJ.
Okay! Okay! Marzina, he's looking at you both like, ugh. It's more of like an awkward, how do I talk to these people?
Is everything okay?
Good. Karatu. Thank you.
I'll go wake up Kurt.
And you see he's just still there crouched, one knee on the sand down. He's putting his hand in the sand, bringing it up, kind of takes a slight taste, spits it out. Marzina, you go wake up Kurt, kind of
And
getting
I give
him
him
up.
guidance. Just like
Okay.
subtly.
Kurt, you wake up, your eyes bleary. The rest of you all are slowly waking up as this final watch has come to an end. you all see that Kurt, you make your way on over to Cadmus. You all blearily eyed, waking up slowly. You don't get up from your laying positions yet, because you obviously see a conversation that the aura around these two red-skinned gentlemen is fierce. It's tense. There's something coming from Cadmus's end of an aura of action. As he's there, he's kind of sees you approach. He goes, "Your time in the material plane hasn't made you weak, I hope."
I'm sure I'll get a chance to show you.
That chance is now. There are sons near us. Sons of the true king, they're calling themselves. A group of rebels who wish to overtake our sultan. They can be dangerous. Get your friends ready, armed. We maybe have, kind of touches the sand again, a few moments before they're upon us.
Understood.
I'll take point. And he kind of steps forward. He doesn't aggressively draw the blade, but he pulls it out, holds it with his other hand, and steps it in the sand, and just kind of holds it by the hilt. Kurt, what do you do? You're given an order. You're immediately, your back straightens, your shoulders go back. You're in full fire plane illuminary mode. What are you doing?
I'm definitely like, just at a low whisper, just go. We've got enemies coming. We need to be ready.
Death ward on Bartholdi.
Doctor Strange, get ready.
Could I, as
I
soon
would
as
like
I
to
see
use
them,
Soul.
cast Fire Shield? When I see them.
If you can see them, absolutely.
Fire shield, I believe, lasts an hour, right?
Not too sure.
Eh,
You don't tell me. They're your spells. I don't know, motherfucker.
No.
Anyone
it
else
doesn't.
wanna do anything?
Okay, so
I prepare a
Um,
dodge.
no, it's 10 minutes, so.
Can.
I'll cast it now. I feel like they're about. I'll wait 2 minutes. You know what? No, I'll do it close. The second I see them, I'll cast it.
You see that you're all kind of up. You're packing your things very quickly, hastily putting your shit in your bags and kind of leaving them by the wayside as you're standing in this black sand field. Again, there are levels, there are ledges above you. And you realize that while you're not pinned in a pit, any attacker coming from where Cadmus is has the high ground. And you realize that immediately as you roll. Ooh. Does he have anything? You see Cadmus very quickly puts a hand up. He expends a first level spell slot to cast Shield as a blast of fire, a small little mote of flame hits against the shield. He brings it up and it fizzles out against this abjurative ward. And he just kind of looks up towards the ledge where it came from. You see standing on the ledge is 1, 2, oh. There's quite a lot. There's about 12 individuals standing on these ledges.
Oh,
And flanking a group of 3, in the center of them, is this large blue serpentine creature. It has webbed, almost atrophied wings, large bug eyes with antennae coming out of it, and a large mouth that extends outwards. There are vents in the side of its serpentine body that exude small motes of flame out of it. You see one of them kind of reaches out. Cadmus! We're not letting you get away. Fire Genasi just kind of looks to you, Kurt, and he goes, "Show me then." I need everybody to roll initiative as I pull everybody here
Okay.
to the Obsidian Fields.
I would say I've cast Fire Shield and it shows the old shield.
Holy smoke.
Okay.
So would I.
Can't tell who's who.
Is it too
Yeah.
late to say I cast protection from elements? Yes is an acceptable answer.
I will say yes, because now that initiative is called, anything that's said afterwards, I'm not gonna lie. Anything beforehand, for sure.
Is it the
All is
blue?
good.
It's not the blue snake thing that called out.
No. It's one of these warriors out here that
Okay.
called out.
Okay.
Yep.
It's gonna be hard to differentiate.
Yep.
Our ally Kurt from anyone else.
Yo, they look sick though.
All
Hey,
right,
really-
is the initiative
really
all in there?
perfect.
Marzina, what'd you get for initiative?
I believe I got a
Ah.
14.
14. All right, guys, what are these rolls,
My
gang?
initiative sucks always.
What are these rolls, gang? Okay, wow. So, everyone's in there. The order goes the Remorhaz, Cove, the Experts, Marzina, Kurt, the Warriors, or Bartholdi, the Warriors, Cadmus, the Spellcasters 1, and then Yuri, Spellcasters 2. Alright, so the Remorhaz is going to go first. You see this blue creature moves forward and disappears as it rears its body back. The creature almost like a coil, and it extends, plunging into the dirt. You see it burrow through, and then it's lost in the hardness of the rock that surrounds the black sand, and it is gone. It is going to move, and that is its turn. Kobe, it is your turn.
Remrazes are bad, guys.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out who's allies and who's not. Where is Kurt?
All of your allies are in
We're
this
all
area.
bunched up. We're all
This
bunched
is
up.
Kurt, Bart, you, Cadmus. Everyone else is not. Keep in mind, they're off on this ledge. The ledge is 30 feet tall.
Also a
So it
handy
is high.
tip, if you hover over them and they have a red box around them, they're an enemy.
Not a friend.
Ah.
Yo!
Cadmus is in there. is an
Genius! Kobe, what are you doing?
Okay, where is the spellcasters?
enemy. Everywhere.
Everywhere, dude. There are a lot of places.
And no one has casted a spell.
No one has cast a single thing yet. So what are you doing?
Okay. Trying to see if I can catch. Alright, I can get 3 if I do like this. If I sit down here. Oh, do I want to draw aggro that quickly though?
You always do.
Well, we've talked about this.
Yeah. I want to cast slow over here on these guys.
That's what? Slow?
Slow. So, actually, the box for slow, maybe I can get someone more. It's a 40-foot square. So can
Okay.
I?
So you're casting
Yeah.
slow, locking that in?
If I center it here, I can get these 4 and also this guy.
Okay, you locking it in?
Yes.
Okay, this one over here is gonna counterspell you.
Okay.
So this one right here, you put your hands up, you get this kind of swirling piece of sand, and you start to disapparate it as it will appear and hopefully hinder their movements, as the other one kind of throws their own arcane net against your hands, and your hands are locked. You feel a kind of slight pain and tingling as you have to shirk it off as the spell is lost.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm gonna hold
That's this one.
Hold up. I'm gonna move into Bartholdi's thing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take out my dagger, so then that will trigger my contingency in your image.
Okay.
And
Is
who
that your turn?
counterspelled me? This one?
This one over here. Their turn.
I don't.
Cove.
Can you ping it? I don't see who.
He's on the top. He's on the top.
Okay. Got it.
No, it's the bottom.
All right.
This guy.
All right. With that, it is the expert's turn. Or no, Marzina, you're gonna go first because PCs have priority. So Marzina and then Kurt. Who has the higher
Okay.
dex, Marzina or Kurt?
Or
Yeah. It's
Okay.
good.
Kurt.
So cool. So Kurt first, then Marzina, then the experts. What are you doing, Kurt?
How high up is this?
30 feet.
Okay, so it's 30 feet up. Okay. Let's. Yeah, I need to get up there. So, let's move. Let's move 20 feet closer. And then. That's 30 foot, and it's 30 foot up. So, I'm going to throw. I'm gonna throw Rudra at the guy up there, which will be a disadvantage because it's just outside of range.
Okay. Oh, one was a crit. That blows.
Buddy.
One was a crit, but 22 to hit.
It hits.
Dick. So
Oh.
so I throw it at him, and I immediately teleport to the dagger.
Absolutely. Which one are you throwing it at? This one right here?
This one there. Yeah.
Okay, roll damage.
It was a good choice giving you that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So that is 19 points of damage. 5 of that is
Okay.
fire damage.
So 14.
Also, sorry. Plus 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Kurt, you throw this dagger. It hits one in the chest. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go for a second attack with Rudra.
Okay, so you're teleporting up there?
Yeah. So I teleport.
Okay, gotcha.
I
Cool.
didn't teleport,
Kurt, you
yeah.
throw this dagger. It hits directly in the chest. This person is gone out of here immediately as you hit them. Their back hits the floor. The dagger, you teleport on top of them, pulling the dagger out. Make your second attack. I assume it's going to be this guy?
Yeah, the guy right next to
You
me.
got it.
So roll. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Sweet. And that is. So this one, don't add the fire damage to it. So it's 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And he's still up.
He's still up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to make another attack.
Make another attack.
Two-handed fighting, let's go. 19.
19 hits.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna miss these high rolls when you start over.
So that is 12 points of piercing damage on that guy.
Oh, he's out of here. Tell me what you do as you throw the first dagger. It hits the guy in the chest. You land on top of them. Pull the dagger out. Swing with the other sword. They try to parry it, but it cuts through their blade, piercing into their side. How do you take this guy out?
I think it's it's very much like, because usually he has like a big scimitar. He's just like a flurry of fucking attacks. Like he just spins around and he just like fucking like catches the guy across the cheek and he just like fucking fucking falls into the lava.
Into the lava. You spin, cut this guy across the chest as he and just lifelessly falls into lava and burns to a crisp. Is that your turn?
That is.
Marzina, it is your turn.
I would like to cast spiritual weapon over here. I'm trying to ping. I'm so sorry.
All right.
It's bottom left, and then I'm going to go for whoever's closest to the spiritual weapon.
You got it.
Is
Ooh,
31
that
right
19
hit?
will hit. That will hit.
Okay. That is simply just a D8 plus 4, but it's, or I'm sorry, D8 plus 5, but hopefully it's a really mean D8 plus 5.
Why is Jockey not playing my soundtracks? Like playing the whole
Max
thing?
damage!
Which
Yeah,
is
it
how
was.
much?
13 radiant damage.
13
And-
radiant. Holy shit. Okay. Anything else?
And then, action, I'm going to cast protection against the elements, fire. I'm sorry.
All right.
And I'm going to move. I'm so sorry.
You got it. No problem. You dying. Marzina, you cast a spiritual weapon, kind of mirroring it. You swing your left hand, the other sword in your right, as you, or vice versa. You swing it, it mirrors and pantomimes the blade, cutting this guy. He falls to his knee very low. Is that your turn? All right. It is now the expert's turn. This one is going to come here and pull up the character sheet. And of course, being to beyond. Haha! Leave me alone. All right. They are going to. One is going to take the help action as a bonus action on. Actually, no, they kind of can't. Yeah, they can't. They're going to go ahead and just take an attack against you, Kurt.
Yep.
16 to hit.
Nah, it doesn't hit.
They swing with this rapier. They push forward. You immediately catch it with both blades and effortlessly parry it. That's that one. This one is going to move forward. They're going to throw. Are they within range? They surely are. They're going to throw a dagger at Marzina.
Let's
Not
go.
19, 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
5 points of piercing damage and 2 points of fire damage.
For one, because of the thingy.
Yes, Bart, it's your turn.
Okay. I kind of like where I'm standing a little. So actually, yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna move like right. Oof. Yeah, like right there. Sorry, Amir. That's actually bad. No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm just gonna fire a crystalline bolt or bolt at that guy.
You got it.
I'm scared of the blue thing. Where did the blue thing go?
Burrowed in the ground.
It surely
That's like a 13. I don't think that hits.
13 will hit. This specific one,
Oh,
it will hit. Yeah.
Wow.
There's something else in this fight game.
3D. Yeah. So it's a 3d8, I think. Wow.
Roll the damage. With your first kill of
17.
Crystalline Bull, how do you do this?
I want to hit him like right in his stomach, and it just kind of like cave in. You know what I mean?
You
Big white
put your
bolt
hand
of,
out, you
like,
shoot
red
this bull of kind of natural energy as it hits the dude in the chest. He corkscrews his body as he hits against the dense sand and falls unmoving, his staff to the side. Is that your turn?
Bonus action, I'll summon the Echo right here to intercede for people.
You got it. Right here.
That's all, and I'm done. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. It is the warrior's turn. This one is going to rush forward. They're going to make 2 attacks against Kurt. Kurt, no! Ooh, 10 to hit. 19 to hit?
Yeah, it does.
19 will hit.
Blank.
9 points of slashing and 0 because you're immune to fire, so I'm not even going to roll.
Yep, fair enough.
But as you do, you parry the first one, still not really used to the dual blade fighting style. The weapons themselves imbue you with this natural ability. Your body moves with a grace that's foreign to you, but it's not enough to go just off of this arcane ability, this artifact. You parry the first 2, it leaves you wide open in the side, but you're able to dodge it as just a little bit cuts you in your side. That's that turn. This one is going to... Can he reach you? Let's see. 15. 15. They're also going to take 2 attacks against you. Oh, nat 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
We're not doing our nat 20 rules that Volt and I created to streamline the campaigns yet, and I'm so glad we're not, because they're going to go crazy when we get it all together, gang. So 4, 8 plus 4, 12 points of slashing and 0 fire, because you're immune to fire, so not that bad. That was the first strike, though. Let me roll the second strike. Did I roll? No, that was the first strike. 13 to hit. So as you're reeling from the first strike that the other one got on you, you kind of get hit. It's just enough time for you not to react as the other one plunges the blade in your side. You're able, with a fucking 30 strength, Kurt, you're able to hold your body just enough to stop the blade from piercing any vital organs. You push this motherfucker back, they try to swing again, and you're back to parrying with the blades. That's that warrior's turn. It's Cadmus's turn. He's going to move. Bonus action, Misty Step. 30 feet. And he's going to clean up shop. Okay, he's going to come right here. Let's see. That was his bonus action. What spells does he have as an action? We're just going to do 2 attacks with his greatsword. First one's gonna hit. See if he crits. Both are gonna hit. I'll just roll damage. And I'll do it on either individual. Let's see, on the first one. Damn, Ken was fucking low as hell.
Maybe show us your chops, Cadmus.
He doesn't need to. He's like 7 feet tall.
And then 2d6 fire on both.
Wanna
God,
watch
so
him embarrass
9.
himself.
So 1, so 8. And then 2d6 more. And 5. So even with that, that's going to take this one out. The other one is still standing. That is Cadmus's turn. I don't know why my music is not working. It's bothering me. I like my combat music.
Wait, so he did 2d6.
He does 46 on a hit. 2d6 slashing and then 2d6 fire. This one over here is going to...
Greatsword Flame Blade.
Yeah, he's going to cast Bless
Oh!
on these 3.
That was my original plan until I figured out that I can't have the protection thingy because it's concentration. Yeah.
Plus this one. This is initiative count 10. So it's going to come here. Actually, yeah, he's going to do it. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds.
That little bitch. That's my job!
Not exclusive.
It should be.
Ooh, big healing. Alright, that's their turn. At initiative count 10, before you act, Yuri, you guys have been moving on pretty much a standard path.
Here comes that guy.
No.
Racina's about to fall in lava. Let's
The
go.
map's gonna change, I think.
Oh no. Just,
Oh,
Zoom
there's
out
a
for me,
whole.
gang.
There's a platoon.
there is a
Ah.
platoon.
I see.
But, Yuri, it is your turn while I go ahead and plug and chug their initiative.
Interesting. Okay. How far is that? 5 feet. I am going to come forward. I'm going to action subtle spell a 3rd level shatter.
Okay.
That is a 10-foot cube centered
Okay.
on this platoon. I can get all 6 of them.
Okay, so what stage is that?
Con.
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 So
Con
let me go ahead
16.
because there's 3 different types. The warrior has +4. Expert has, oh my fucking god, D&D Beyond. I'll just roll for the 3 warriors first. One fails. Another fails. I'm going from top to bottom for the warriors. One succeeds on a nat 19.
Okay.
The experts, let's see, there's 2 of them. One fails, top one fails, middle one succeeds, and then the spellcaster mage has a flat roll. Okay, so 1 expert, 2 warriors, and the mage.
Alright, this is damage. 14 points of thunder damage.
The thunder damage. All right.
Mhm.
And that's only if is that half if they succeeded or 0 if they succeeded?
Blah blah blah. Half as much on success.
Half as much. All right.
Half as much on
7.
the success.
Cool. Good amount. Yuri, explain to me what you do as you cast the shatter spell. How does it sound?
I am going to just draw my rapier, which has a deafening effect, and I'm just going to clang my 2 swords together and just send a little rippling shockwave that centers on the middle of that group.
As you see the air begin to shake and turn and ripple throughout this area, the mage, you see him grip his blade or grip his staff as his ears begin to bleed, and he drops the staff holding his ears as he falls to the ground dead. The rest of them, they're pretty much in starry states, but still standing. Anything else you want to do?
As a bonus action, I'm going to quicken spell a mirror image, and then
Okay.
I will go the last 20 feet forward to try and engage them. And that is my turn.
All right. Let me go ahead and get this back up, because JockeyBot is the bane of my existence today. All right. That is Yuri's turn. Now it is the mage's turn.
This is the mage, right?
All right. There are a couple of them, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Math. Ooh, this is actually going to be big. Can I do that? Am I within range? I surely am, Doctor. Yes. Okay. What is it? Creatures you choose or creatures of your choice? Perfect. I need Kurt. You need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I tell what spell
Cadmus.
this is?
Not just by looking at it, no. Oh, and he's actually
Is
gonna
this
move,
guy, AJ?
by the way. He's gonna move. He's moving over here. But it is this one, yeah.
11.
He's still in range for my counterspell.
I mean, y'all know counterspell, so I'm gonna say they're mages, they can move easily out of your range. They have 120-foot range. So he can get the
Okay,
spell
cool.
off without getting counterspelled by either
Yeah,
of y'all
okay.
easily.
I mean, that's
Fucking
cool.
easily.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So, her, that's an 11. Cadmus has 12. See, and he rolls with advantage because it's a magical effect. Yeah, so Cadmus is good. Kurt, you are under the effects of the slow spell. You have a -2 penalty to AC and dex saves. You can't use reaction. You can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. And you can't make more than 1 melee attack. So that one is concentrating on slow. This one is blessed. He's gonna come over here. Ugh. Ugh. It's not looking good for him. They don't got a lot of things that can damage her or Cadmus. They really don't have a lot of things that can damage Kurt or Cadmus, so they're going to do Fairy Fire. I need a dex save from you. And Cadmus. If my computer would load. I don't know what the fuck it is with my Wi-Fi, gang! God damn!
Bad Wi-Fi crew, let's go.
For real, dude. I can't wait to move. Yes, I need a dex save from Kurt and Cadmus.
I have
Remember, you
disadvantage,
have
right?
you have disadvantage because I'm slow. 14 does succeed though.
Let's go, Kurt. Proud of you, buddy.
Cadmus only has a +5 to this, but he has advantage. Ooh, this is not good. Cadmus is under the effects of Fairy Fire. So he's outlined. He's shedding light in a 10-foot radius. Any creature has advantage on him. So that is that one's turn. This one's turn. This one is going to go invisible. And they're going to boop scoop on move.
Dang, spiritual weapon. Dinky.
Hmm?
My spiritual weapon was going to stab him. How rude.
Well, he's gone now. He's gone now.
I mean, now he's left the castle all alone.
Let's see. Loris, it is now your turn.
Alright. A lot of things changed since my plans, so just give me a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah. That's how it goes when you roll a 9, unfortunately. That's typically how it goes, gang.
Alright. Fuck it, I want to do this. Cadmus, I'm just gonna look at Cadmus and give him the stinky eye. And I'm gonna turn into the sand dragon we saw way back and cast Draconic Transformation.
Okay, does Draconic Transformation change, like, your physical, like,
Yes.
into a dragon? Or does it make you
It
have
makes
draconic
you
things?
Draconic
Send me the-
features.
Draconic features. Okay, perfect. Because that'd be cool. I was like, that's just a
I-
dragon polymorph?
It's
That's pretty
kinda. It's like very
Halfway there.
draconic. I have blindsight
Halfway.
now. And
Okay.
as my bonus action now, when you cast a spell, and as a bonus action on the next turns, I'm gonna do breath weapon in a 60 feet cone
Mhm.
against all of these motherfuckers with Yuri.
Okay.
And that is a dex save, 20, that I have to beat.
All right. A 60-foot cone, so it catches all of them. Let's see. One is a +4. The others have...
What kind of dragon are you?
I'm the sand dragon that we saw way back when. The unique
Yeah.
dragon.
15 fails. 11 fails. The other ones have a +1 to this, all 3. 16 fails. 13.
And I fly. I have a flying speed now at 60 feet.
That's all of them fail. What type of damage is your breath weapon?
Force damage.
Force damage. All right.
It takes 26.
26?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're iced. All of them are iced.
And
Damn!
and I fly 60 feet up in the air.
60 feet in the air. All
Yep,
right.
I have wings. I have wings.
You
Draconic
got it.
wings.
Is that your turn, Force?
Yep, that's my turn. That's my 7th level spell.
Hell yeah.
Hope you don't die.
It's a good one.
Let's see. Yeah. No. Yeah. He's just there. Just there. Let's see. Yuri, does a 20 hit you?
Nope.
All right. You see this creature comes out roaring from underneath the sand. You bring your blades up to dodge it. You roll out of the way as you realize that the blades themselves are not going to be enough to catch this massive maw. As it lunges forward, you dodge out the way, it spins around and just turns to face you. That's its turn. Cove, it is your turn.
Well, that changes my plans. Because that summoned right in front of me. Okay, where it is. Okay, so. Alright, well, I'm just gonna deal with this guy. Okay, okay, so let me just get the spot back.
Yeah, we're fine.
For now.
I'm gonna go. Wait, where's his box? There. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I can't make it. Alright, well, I've already moved, so I'll just go under Chloris. I'm
Okay.
just shocking this one.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah! You are gonna take because you touched it. Uh, 4 points of fire damage.
Alright, reduced it to 2.
No, it's 8 reduced to 4.
Oh, okay, so I'll just add another 6 of damage.
And then roll
Okay.
your shocking grass damage.
So 3d8 times 2. It's a crit, so I'm gonna roll it in the thing.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a good roll. So that's 42
Hell
damage.
yeah. 22 points of damage.
Doubled, because it's a crit.
Oh, 42, yup.
And then...
Anything else?
And I'm gonna Misty Step. Oh, I can't grab myself because I'm under Chloris.
Yeah, I'll move you here. You can move Misty Step from Chloris' space.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go by Balthaldi, like over here.
Mhm.
Yeah. And he
Okay.
also has no.
Cove, you kind of come up, you shocking grasp this thing, it sends electricity running through all of its spines, and then you doses fucking teleport out. At the end of your turn, I don't think you have anything else.
You didn't have to teleport. You didn't have a reaction.
That's a fact. But he used the second level spell slot anyway.
I was out of movement. I was trying to get to a place and realized
Oh, he
trying to go
was out of
around,
movement,
wasn't
that's
gonna-
true. Okay, Kurt, it is your turn.
Alright then. So I have a question. Is it the one that turned invisible, or is it this guy who slowed me?
This guy over here who slowed you.
That's the one who slowed me. Okay.
Yep.
I don't actually know if I'd have disadvantage anyway because this guy's here.
I mean, their AC is so low. Like, you're probably gonna hit anyway.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad of a thought.
Hey, bro, get that nat 1. Get that nat 1 out there.
Yeah, get that now. Actually, he is within 60 feet. Okay.
He really
Yeah.
is.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking chuck. I'm gonna chuck Rudra. With disadvantage.
That's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit. Sweet. And that is that is 10 points of piercing damage, 5 points of fire damage, and
Right.
3 points of necrotic.
And then you teleport over there?
So is he is he down? Is that, I assume he's still up?
Oh yeah, no, that takes dude out.
Oh,
You throw
then-
Rudra, it hits him in the chest. The blade comes back in a whirlwind of air as you catch it in one hand.
Yeah, I catch it back.
Slow is off.
And then slow is off, so I take my other two
Uh-huh.
attacks.
You got it.
Yeah, just gonna swing at the one in front of me.
I need to update Kurt's. Damn!
Ooh, that's the natural one.
That's not that one. Throw
and then-
Rudra, it hits. Pull it back. You try to swing with agony. They just duck out of the way. The two blades still feeling foreign to you. Make your bonus action attack.
Yeah,
That'll hit.
yeah. Then I bring it straight down as he dodges it.
Hell yeah.
11 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage.
3 points of
in front me.
necrotic. All right. This one right here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Gone. Just enough. You bring the blade down, it catches in the clavicle, and you just wrench it through the torso as this person falls to the ground. Is that your turn, Kurt?
Yeah, it is. At some point, we're
All
gonna
right.
have to work on how to get Life Drinker to appear in here, because that would be so much more convenient. Anyway,
So much
that's
more easy.
Not here nor there. Yeah.
We'll figure it out. When Dash is gone, I'll figure everything out.
Wait, why
Marzina,
me?
it is your turn. Because you're going to be in off Rome, and we're going to take the break,
Oh.
so I'll be able to swoop up rounds for you.
Oh, okay.
Marzina, it's your turn. As
Spiritual
Kurt
weapon.
is fucking bloodbathing this people, dude. I love it.
Spiritual weapon on this bastard. That's my bonus action.
You got it.
I assume a 15
Three.
doesn't hit.
15 does hit.
Oh, okay. Slay. Quite literally. Okay. That is going to. Oh, again, max damage.
Oh my
13
god,
radiant
that's
damage.
enough to get this dude out of here.
Good. Good. I'm going to move 30 feet this way, and then I'm going to cantrip this
You
man.
can't get up there, girlie. Can't get up
Oh
there.
no! Why can't I not get up
That's
there?
a ledge.
There's-
30
Elevation.
feet up. 30 feet high.
That's
elevation.
30 feet high.
That's 30 feet high, brother.
Oh my gosh, that's cringe. That's so cringe. Well, fine, I guess. I'm going to cantrip this bastard still. And that, can I have a Dex 20 saving throw?
From who?
The man that is on the ledge north. Oh
You
god,
got
oh
it.
god.
Dex saving
Sorry.
throw.
Yes.
That is a woman.
Can this woman give me a Dex saving throw, please?
That is
You
an
just
8.
gendered
But
them?
the woman has rolled an 8.
Okay, perfect. Sacred Flame is going to be radiant damage, I believe. Yeah, and it's 3d8.
Yes.
That's going to be 9 radiant damage. And then
Okay.
I am going to skedaddle on down, I guess.
Daddle on daddle.
Yeah, I'll move down here. That's my turn.
Okay. It is the expert's turn. Let's see. Move here. Have a climbing speed, so they don't suffer any of that. That was, let's see, minus 10. So they have 20 feet remaining. Can I? Yeah, they're
Please
gonna
tell me
throw it
this
at
guy jumping
Kurt.
falling along.
No, they're gonna throw the dagger at Kurt. 15. Doesn't hit. Kurt, you just finished cutting through the body of the first one. As you just hear the dagger whistling through, it cuts through magma. You bring up Agni, block it as it sizzles into the flame. Let's see. Bart, it is your turn.
Cool. Let's see. Damn, there's not. It's getting done. I guess I'll just shoot at this mage with a crystalline bolt for right now. And then bonus
You got
action,
it.
I'll have my echo move over to.
Is the range of crystalline bolt 75 feet?
It's 120.
120, perfect.
Do. Oh, there you go. 23.
That hits.
Looks like 20 points of damage.
Oh my god, he's out of here.
Headshot, takes it straight off. Ping.
Comes through, the head is just left with just the small piece of red skin with the jaw, as the remaining from the upper lip to the rest of the top of the skull just pierces off as the body falls to their knees and forward. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm dead. That's all I want. Oh,
All
my
right.
camera turned off because Discord updated.
Yes. It is the warrior's turn. Yeah, they're gonna make one attack. They're gonna make 2 attacks against Cadmus, really. Not against Kurt. Kurt been putting in that fucking work. Let's see, 16 to hit. And 11 to hit. They cannot hit you. It is Cadmus's turn.
You're looking so good in front of canvas right now, by the way.
He's gonna make 2 attacks. Oh, first he's gonna bonus action cast. And nah. Yeah, nah. 18 will hit, and then 20 will hit. Perfect. $17 damage on the first strike. And then plus 2d6. Rolls on a fire, even with their resistance. Yep, that's there. And then let me roll this. The second attack was what? I believe a 20. So I'll just apply it to this one instead. 8. with resistance. That is enough. Cadmus takes the great sword. He brings it up, brings it down in a massive swing. This person tries to bring their longsword up to block it, like knocking away a child's toy. It breaks through the blade, cuts through their shoulder, and lops the arm off. As their screams kind of are muffled by the lava boiling, immediately cuts diagonally down the waist, and as the body falls, swings horizontally and cuts the head as they're trisected and fall into the ground. Yuri, it is your turn. There is one person and then one creature.
Yep. I'm going to just attack. I'm not gonna burn too much. So
You guys really took care of these guys so quick.
swing.
A whole
with
platoon,
the
baby.
rapier. That's a 23.
Nice shot. 23 will hit. You're going to take
Yep.
2 points of fire, so 1.
Yep. Second attack is a 22.
That'll hit. Another 3 points of fire.
Let me just do those damages.
Yep.
That's. Yeah. Okay. 17 points of damage,
Okay.
and then for the second attack is going to be 19 points of damage.
Oh!
And then I will.
I love the dual wielding sad boys. I love the vibe here. The dual wielding sad boys.
Why is Kurt sad?
Kurt is the
What?
sad boy. He might not be sad, be sad boy. Yuri, sorry. Go ahead. You got a
I
bonus.
In
will-
Kurt's stream, Kurt's is the sad boy. Kurt is
Yeah,
Kurt's
that's what
the
I was
boy.
thinking. I'll just
thought
bonus
Kurt-
action the short sword.
Okay.
I'm not trying to burn too much this turn. 23 to hit.
23 will hit. You're going to take an additional 6 points of fire, half to 3.
Thank God for fire resistance. That's fucking garbage. 8 piercing.
8 piercing. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I'm not adding. I wondered why. I'm stupid.
I'm not
Sorry.
not trying to burn
We're supposed to
too
be taking-
much
We're
quite.
supposed to be taking more damage from this guy.
No. All right, is that your turn, Yuri?
It is.
Yuri,
Head
this
back.
is a sashimi. This is a sashimi dinner. You're cutting this thing. Some of the fins are being lopped off. Putting the blade in one of the vents, wrenching it downward so it causes the blood and natural magma that sits in the core of this creature to spill out. It is the spellcaster's turn. Wherever he is,
Oh, I can see him. I can see him.
you
he's
cannot. He's not
listening.
within 30 feet. So you cannot.
And
Motherfucker,
you're,
I read the
and you're
rules.
and you're 60 feet in the air,
And you're
so
60
you
feet
can't
high.
see anything.
That's the difficult part, because you're 60 feet up, you have a blind
Fair.
sight of 30 feet. So it's hard. I'll rule if it's like horizontally, you can catch them.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, they only got one of these, so they might as fucking well.
Power
They
word kill.
might as fucking no.
Time for the fireball.
No.
Oh no, I think
yeah.
I know what it is.
Isn't it time for? I think it is. Yeah.
Everyone else is dead. He's probably gonna.
Y'all took them out before they could, to be honest. Yeah. That gets all of y'all.
Fireball.
It is a fireball. I need a dex save from Cove, Marzina, Yuri. The Rimor has immune, and then the Echo is gonna be gone. Yuri! I'm that one!
I had to get rid of my ring of evasion to
Yeah,
get
plus
to the leather.
Era. You get plus 2 to your
Better.
save from
Oh,
your
sweet. So dex save. Yeah, I don't think this is worth doing the arcane gaze on. That is
At least you
20
would have taken half damage anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give it to. Oh yeah, we all have.
When he succeeds, the Rimor House doesn't need to make it. The Echo's gone. 22 points of fire damage to Marzina, Yuri, and Cove. Cove, that's half to you and then half again for 5 points of fire. Yuri, 11 because of fire resistance.
I
And
have a
he is-
question. Concentration.
Uh-huh.
Do I need to make a check?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And that's. Do I gotta add my con modifier? I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
So
I
you
asked.
have
it's just
protection
the
from
Constitution
energy, so
saving
you
throw.
get half damage as well,
Yeah,
don't
you
you?
get half as well, so 11.
That's what I did. Don't worry. I've been keeping track. Oh, we're good.
Nice, he did it. So you're maintaining concentration on it.
Look at me trying to follow the
And
rules.
he's just out here. You see, he throws this flame out and just kind of holding there. Floris, it is your turn.
Alright.
Is he visible now? Sorry.
He's visible, yes,
I-
because he can't spell. Yep, he's on the stage.
I'm
I
just
see.
gonna watch being like a dragon flying downward, doing a cone on my bonus action.
Okay.
So the Remor has to do a dex save 20.
Next save 20. Let us see. It's not. They don't have a bonus to this, so we go. Hey,
Ah,
the
damn it.
fucking loser. The loser gets the nat 20, and not fucking my guy, my warrior. So half as much damage.
So half 23. Force?
3 to so 23
12.
half to 11.
11.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
You got a 500 gold
my,
statue to guess.
and now I will do my action.
Yes. And now
Which
for my
will-
action.
And right now for action, a beautiful second level dissonant whisper, so a wisdom save of 20.
Can you read Dissonant Whispers for me? I think there's something in there about like a ability. Does it have anything about having a low intelligence?
I believe I will see.
Double check, because if it's below, it does have very low intelligence, which is why I'm asking.
No, it
No,
doesn't say.
interesting.
Does it say anything?
A creature
Perfect.
which range can hear, racking with terrible pain.
Perfect.
Must
See?
make a wisdom saving throw and must. Yeah, it fails.
15.
Oh,
So
it's
it's-
Tasha's mind whip is what you're thinking of.
Yes. Or one. There's a couple spells that have an intelligence. Roll damage, Cloris.
4d6.
Hang on. What is the range on that breath weapon as well?
60 feet.
60 feet. Perfect.
I've been counting. That's why I'm 60 feet up. Like, you know. 10. However, it must use its reaction.
Yep.
To move as far
It
as
doesn't
its
matter
skill
because
level.
they had 7 left. It doesn't matter.
Oh, never mind.
How do you do this?
I killed it.
Yes! I
I'm
swear,
just-
Candace, I'm cool! I'm
stealing
promise
everything I'm damaging.
I swear, I'm cool!
so
look
what
look
you
at what I
hear-
did!
What it hears in its mind is like a draconic lullaby,
And then it dies?
and it
That is
dies.
dark. That is some dark shit.
Yes.
You see,
Go to sleep.
Flourish just cast the spell as the Remor has kind of your blade still in it. You feel the weight typically pulling against you, now falling forward, and you have to jump out of the way as you let it fall to the ground and it hits in a small dust. Is that your turn, Flourish? You still got movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna move closer to Bertoli.
Okay.
And
that's
look for that
25.
fucking stupid mage.
He's over here. He cast the spell. I'll pick him.
Oh, okay,
He's
great.
over there. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Cove, it is your turn.
I'm trying to figure out this guy saw some counter spell. I wouldn't know that. Cove wouldn't know that. So I just point my hand at him and I'm gonna do Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Okay.
Yeah. That's an.
Now,
I
roll
rolled
in Foundry.
a nice
Roll in
one.
Foundry. Roll in Foundry. Roll in Foundry. We're all rolling in
Okay.
Foundry.
There goes a natural 20. Oh well. Ray of Frost. That's a not 1 for a 14.
That one misses. You shoot the
Tournament
Ray of
skill, my own
Frost.
Thing. I'm not missing.
Okay,
Romance.
use your reaction. Make another attack.
15.
15. Oh my god, a 2, bro.
God, dude.
See that? See, that's the dice gods
15.
being like, did you really roll in that 20? The dice gods at the penance. Give you some penance. 15 will hit. Roll damage.
20 damage.
20 damage. He is resistant to cold.
Ew.
He is the one that didn't take damage, so he is at full low, even with 10 damage. This motherfucker is low, gang. Is that your turn?
I see him survive that, and Cove Bisbee looks annoyed, and I'm gonna just turn. I'm gonna turn towards him, and I'm just gonna do this to him as I look at him. I am my turn.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage. You goober.
Goober?
You little
This-
Ove is not a
Disadvantage.
scary looking guy. You're tiny, bro. You're not a scary looking guy.
I'm 6 foot tall tiefling.
You're not scary though. This is the fire plane, bro.
He's
I didn't roll that high.
Okay. Kurt, it's your turn. You see Cadmus after he finished cutting through. He looks at the one to his right, up here. None of them are getting away today.
Okay, just
It's your turn.
nods. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to. Am I within? Are you moving?
I
I'm
wanted
not
to
moving.
move. I wanted to move like 5 steps closer to him, so then.
Alright, it's your
he tries to
turn.
let me kick that.
Yeah,
There you go.
Kurt is. Let's see. Can I like walk across this?
That's lava, brother. Move your token there.
Immune to fire.
It's not. First and foremost, I'm putting a line right here.
What kind
Fire?
of damage does it do?
No.
What kind of damage does it do?
No. You're not dropping me on this mid-session, fuckface. We're not doing this. I could be wrong. I probably am, but for the sake of it, I, under no circumstances, will allow you to walk through lava. You got me 50 days all fucked up. There's no way. At the
let's
very
go
least,
with-
you'll take bludgeoning. You'll take bludgeoning from stone. Yes, you can jump on that rock.
I'll jump
Yeah.
onto that rock, then I'll throw it.
We
You
don't know.
fucking
Well, we don't know how deep it is, and it's the worst of difficult
you can
terrain.
Suffocate. Can
It's
you
the worst
breathe?
of. It's the
Can
worst
you
of
breathe
difficult
fire,
terrain.
motherfucker? Oh, you can't breathe fire? Can you swim in fire, motherfucker? Okay, so we'll just suffocate Kurt for 30 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think you
mean,
can
it is-
move through lava.
I mean, if
That
he's
will
immune-
hit. There's no
I
way in hell, you fuckface. I admire the bit. 18. How do you do this, Kurt?
Hell yeah. He like runs over, jumps on this rock, like midair, throws it, and then just like, as he's like jumping to the rock, he literally like disappears before he hits the rock, and that momentum he uses to just slam down on the dude.
As you're coming up, you're pushing, the blade is an inch, 3 inches. You hear a whack as it hits the chest. Their body falls to the ground, and you're on top of them. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think I'll be able to make it to the other dude, so nah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. And then you teleport over there, or are you pulling it back?
So I'm teleporting there, yeah.
Cool. Marzina, on your turn, you see that this spellcaster drops his staff and puts his hands up and gets on his knees. What are you doing?
Spiritual weapon.
Okay, so you're gonna ice this dude?
Yeah.
You got it. Make an
Spiritual
attack.
weapon.
What's your alignment?
What is your alignment?
I think she's chaotic neutral.
Okay.
Let me check. Now I'm scared, but also like after what has been happening, I feel like I can argue chaotic neutral.
For her. No, you're just asking. 31 hits. Roll damage. Or he's at low. I think minimum damage plus your modifier. What's your
Wait,
plus modifier? 5?
1 sec. Yeah, well, let me roll a dice. I need to think as Dasha for a
He's
second. Wait,
he's iced.
let me
He's
think.
iced.
Okay.
You already rolled the attack roll. You rolled
did it.
Okay.
You rolled the attack roll. You did it.
don't
Marzin, the
think
spiritual
my-
weapon comes, cuts
I don't
the
think she'd
head,
kill
and they
him. Oh,
drop.
okay.
You already rolled the attack roll. You already rolled the
That's
attack
so true.
roll.
Okay, she kills him.
Already rolled
That's
it.
fine.
It cuts through, but it is as merciful as possible. It's not a slow. It just cuts the throat immediately. There's no pain as they drop and die.
Okay. Slay.
As it kind of the entirety combat finishes, you take a second to see all of the bodies, about 20, 30 of them. Yes, of course.
Can I do a point landing with my transforming and transforming right in front of Cadmus with my corporal wings and just giving him a look? I'm just giving him a look.
Right, do you think I'm impressed in the slightest?
You will be soon.
Anyone who acts with the hope to impress someone is pathetic and sad.
Oh my god.
Kind of makes his way down, looks through the bodies. Give me an insight check,
Who? Everyone?
everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
We all know we just need one person to make the check. Oh, I got 19.
I don't know why it says spiritual weapon, but
You clicked on the spiritual weapon token.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That came
Oopsie.
across a lot meaner than I thought. Sorry. Maybe
no,
my
you're
voice
good.
is low.
It's okay. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay, so anyone else want to roll an insight check? If not, I'll just keep these three: Marzina, Kurt, and Cove, who all succeeded. Okay. You three see that Cadmus is looking through, just deleting the insight check of 12. I saw it. EA Slick is deleting it. You see
doesn't
Cadmus
matter.
is looking through the bodies, and you notice that his eyes are scanning. It's very inquisitive. He's looking for a face in particular. And then kind of after a few moments, he doesn't spot the face, and then puts the blade on his back.
Is Cadmus like hurt?
Not at all.
Okay, cool.
Kurt, you hear in your head using the bracelet, so it's mental and not out loud. Would we be mad if we looted the bodies?
He gives Discovery a look like you're asking.
He's looking at you. I'm looking at you, like waiting for an answer. Like,
He just shakes his head.
all right.
You all did better than I expected, at the very least.
Is it worth asking what that's about, or is that for the Sultan to tell us?
Sons of the true king. They're loyalists of Valfumenos. They state that he is the true king.
Right.
Keep moving unless you all need a rest.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
Keep moving.
We're good. I'm gonna dump second level cure wounds into Kurt, and let me look back into the ICU to see who else is hurt.
Hey, Cove, how much are you missing? I'll just give Cove lay on hands for whatever it is, because I don't think it's that much.
You give me 9.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, there you go. That's
Can I just skim the remora a little quickly?
It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to
Okay.
skin this thing, because it is
Okay,
a
can I
large
just get
creature.
a little piece.
Yeah,
of
you can
him
get
on
like a
the
little
scale?
fin, like probably like a small, like, fucking
Something that says
like,
I killed a
something to
remora,
fold.
basically.
Oh my god, here you go, sir. Sir.
I have
All
taken
right.
for all the other kills.
I'll also dump a first level cure wounds into Yuri.
Okay.
Gutsy.
Huh?
You all
Deggy.
good? You all continue on for the remainder of the day. And as it slowly becomes a burgundy sky once again, the plains begin to level out. You naturally feel the depression of what's the word I'm looking for? Of altitude as you continue on. You see the sea of flame grow higher and higher as you descend lower and lower, and the sand of the obsidian fields level. More than that is as you come across the crest that initially leads to your decline, you see a massive golden beacon of a city, maybe a few hours march away. The city is gargantuan. The scale itself is insane. There are mountains within the city, peaks of brass construction sitting atop those mountains connecting to each other. The flame wraps around the entirety of the city. But the thing that strikes you all is that the city itself seems to be landing. As if a skyship touching ground, the entire city is slowly, feet at a time, slowly descending to touch the red sand that this obsidian field bleeds into. Cadmus kind of looks at it. He gets a sense of comfort, nostalgia. You can kind of feel, but it's overcome by duty and the current events. You see Cadmus finds a small spot by the shade and similarly rests up, kind of gestures to you all, tells you, Kurt, that the plan is to probably rest one night and then get to the city in the morning before curfew. You don't want to be entering in the city this curfew. A couple things about the Brass City, Kurt, just to kind of reiterate knowledge that you would know. It is a hub of trade, tobacco, spices, gems. A lot of commerciality happens in the city of Brass. However, there are two really strictly enforced rules that are fully enforced by the Illuminated, the guard presence in the city. One, there's a curfew at nightfall, or the equivalent of nightfall here in the plane. Anyone caught outside of curfew is either fined or lost a hand. Depends on how the Illuminated are feeling that evening. There is no trial, there is no due process. If you're caught out of curfew, you lose a hand or you pay an exorbitant fine. A second offense typically means death. The only other rule in the city of Brass is do not tell a lie. If someone catches you in a lie, you are sent to be one of the branded. The branded are essentially an indentured servitude of working, where you're fined and you're given to the city to pay off your fine. Now, the jobs that they have for you are not fun. They're delving into the char, this large chasm, thousands of miles below the crust of the Earth's surface, deep into the bowels of the plane of fire, pulling out raw elemental gems. It's dangerous work, and only the undesirables of society, labeled by the Ifriti nobles, are deigned to do such a job. There is no discrimination here. It doesn't matter if you're the highest of nobles or the lowest of peasants. If you break these rules, they apply the same to everybody. What do you all want to do as Kurt? You kind of mull about your times here in the Brass City, always going out to drink, but making sure to leave or book a room once curfew hits.
I definitely reiterate this to everyone as just in the most I'm trying to explain the rules so that you guys don't so that there isn't any problems kind of way. Just be careful when we get to the city. I trust that you'll all make your best judgment.
This place blows.
But you said that there's a market? Like trading. Exorbitant trade.
Yeah. It's there's all sorts that go to the market. I don't know if we'll have time to make a pit stop. I think probably we'll see how it shakes out.
What time is curfew exactly?
One more time?
What time is the curfew?
Curfew is nightfall. So once the fire begins to kind of dim out and it becomes nightfall. Essentially, the equivalent is like, hey, you're playing outside. When that first street lamp come on, you come home. Same kind of thing.
Okay, so there's like a little bit of time of like get home right now.
Yes.
Okay.
I assume it's like the real like 16-hour, 8 hours of no light,
Yep,
16 hours. Like if you want.
And everyone in the city operates too. They all like, oh shit, it's getting dark. All right, everybody, close up shop. What are you doing? Like, you know. Any other questions or anything else anyone wants to do?
Did we have a long rest? Or
We're going to take a long rest now.
Right.
In Korabad, did they also have a rule that like if you stole something, they cut off the hand that stole? Like No.
Not as strict. It was like if you stole a lot of money, then yeah. Or if you stole from the wrong person, that person could have the right to cut your hand off. But here, you can tell just from Kurt's mullings over it. It doesn't matter if you are the king of a country on the material plane. It doesn't matter if you're an Ifriti noble here. Everyone is being treated the same.
It's not a hand for stealing, it's a hand for being out at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering if Clove was like used to that kind of rule.
Essentially.
Alright, well, we already know we've already been to a place where we couldn't lie. The result of lying is a little different, but all the same, we know the rule. And
I don't think, from what I understand, it's not you can't lie as much as don't lie, or don't get caught lying. So let's not assume that everyone is telling us the truth either.
well, I meant for rules that we should follow, but I see your point, Gary.
Kurt, I have a question. Why aren't I'm going to follow curfew, don't worry, but why is there a curfew?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't exactly know the answer, but if you want
Is
to,
Cadmus with us?
yeah,
Cadmus is in his own little space. Yeah,
can he hear us?
he's out of earshot. He doesn't want to be near you, particularly. He just kind of wants to be in his own space.
He's like, it's how they maintain order. It's not.
It didn't seem like they did too great of a job of that outside the city.
Outside of the cities, maybe a different story, but it wasn't like this when I left. That I'd never even heard of these. So if there's rebels, that's something's going on. There's a problem.
And does the city usually fly around? Because
Yep. I assume this isn't like a safety precaution. It's just a thing that happens. Yeah.
Just the thing that happens.
I'm
The city is able to float because all of the foundation is built off of metals that conduct with the metals found in the sand. So they kind of repel against each other, allowing it to float. Not very high, just a couple of feet above the ground. Not me, Forgotten Realms. I didn't make it. It's Forgotten Realms, dude. It's fucking dope.
Yeah,
It's cool.
it is.
So are we sure that the palace won't float away in the morning?
Cadmus will know how to get us there. Don't just.
All right.
I would love to do something with the boat.
Yeah. What you want to do?
I think I can help you sleep better. I'm gonna cast Dream, and I'm gonna make him dream of Fugaria, a cold place, so it makes it easier for him to sleep there in the night.
Okay.
And then
Absolutely.
I would like to turn into a snake and lie right next to him in trance
Okay.
viewing.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah,
Trans-
Bartholdi, the dream spell.
no, it's just snake can handle heat better. A guard.
It's still you, but sure.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
it's still hot. It's also
Okay.
elemental magic in a different extraplanar
Yeah,
area.
it's-
But sure. Sure, absolutely. But it's a nice dream, you know, it's just the cold in a dream feels really good right about now. Just the idea of like, this isn't real. But for 30 seconds it can feel real. kind of gives you a solace to help you sleep this evening as your body is
Yeah.
sweltering in this night heat. Anything else from anyone before, as
we
you
doing
take your long
watches?
rest and wake up? That's up to y'all.
Yeah.
I'll
think
do
we
a
should.
watch, no doubt about it.
I can do the first one again.
Okay.
Um,
takes first and second.
I want to take the last. I don't want to be with Patterson.
Good move.
I'll take the
I
second
want
one.
to take the first one.
Okay, so Bart and Cadmus and Kurt. 3 is Marzina,
Sure.
I'll take
and 4 is Cloris.
I'll
Okay.
do it with Cloris. I don't want to be the one like who didn't take a watch.
Okay. Bart and Cadmus, anything you want to do with Cadmus, Bart, as you're kind of sitting here? He keeps his distance, and it's the same militaristic style. It's wetting the blade and just going over and over and over
No,
again.
definitely. I think Bartholomew will do the same, but from a distance and not really like looking in his direction, kind of like taking the other direction. Like, all right, you got it, I got it, you got it, it's fine, whatever.
Okay.
Like, give him the respect he kind of deserves. He obviously he's got it. You know what I mean? He's that guy. He's all right.
Okay. If there's nothing else, Kurt, going on to your watch, anything you want to do with Cadmus? You see that you notice that Cadmus kind of, if you sit far away where Bartholomew is, he'll eventually scoot his way to get closer to you, as opposed to his demeanor with anyone else.
Yeah, definitely. No, I think he comes up next to Cadmus and he just goes, where has this come from? What happened since I left?
There's been plans to overseat the Second King. An ally of Valfumenos was released from the Charcoal Palace. That's all I can tell you now. We'll be meeting with the High Vizier. Everything will be explained then.
Alright.
You fought well.
You as well.
So tell me, how does the world do to you?
How does the world do to you? Is that what he asked?
Suit you.
Oh. Like, how does the outside world? Different. Not like here. Better, worse, hard to say.
And are you any closer to finding Valfumenos?
I am. I have some solid leads. We're actually about to follow up on one, but actually gained access to some magics that I can tell where he is at any time.
A handy trick? How'd you come about that?
Would you believe I won it in a game of cards?
The omission of the whole truth is still a lie, Karatu. You do well to remember that.
I would.
He just kind of leans back and finishes sharpening his blade over and over again. After that, anything else, Kurt?
No. I think Kurt will just sit there and continue the watch.
Okay. Marzina, you're taking third watch.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check, please. Oh, with Cove? Okay.
Mhm.
Both of you give me a perception check.
Anything for you, AJ?
Trying
One
to
sec. Or just loading
trying to see
for
if I
me.
can use my familiar for this, but I won't.
Can I roll inside of D&D Beyond? Because the 4
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I lost Wi-Fi
You're
for a
good.
hot second. Okay. Please. forge. Let me get in. Let me in.
Let me in.
I got a sweet 6. I'm blaming D&D
Hey,
Beyond.
never mind. Anything you two want to do on your watch?
AJ, I have a
Bullshit.
question. Sorry.
I have an answer.
I can't get into the foundry because it says Marzina's already in, but I'm not in.
I can kick
I
you
can
and
join-
then you can jump back in.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Mhm. No, you're good.
I knew I should have
Anything
done it
else?
with my familiar.
Anything else you two want to do on your watch or no?
Um,
1, 2, a 3.
No.
Okay. Going on to Chloris. Chloris, you're on watch alone. Anything you want to do in particular?
Oh, I'm just gonna do a perception check, seeing if there's anything coming. I am like glaring at wherever Cadmus is with my snake, and being very, very still.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
please do good.
Natural 20 for 30.
Yeah!
Pretty good.
You're pretty solid, pretty confident that there's nothing here. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird, actually, because you've noticed that you haven't seen any animals in the Obsidian Fields at all. You haven't seen any creatures, anything. There's not even, like, monsters that roam about in this area. There's no life in this entire vicinity, which even for a plane like this is kind of unique. It's something that you do clock, Chloris. Because even if, there aren't any animals, cool, but there should be some life form, some organism,
Should be
something
neutral.
that
says
exists
rocks.
here. There's nothing. It's just sand and rocks and stone and lava.
Something killed this plane with magic. I'm just gonna wake up Bartoli and then go out of wild shape
Huh?
Okay.
when the morning comes.
You got it. All right. Well, to expedite things, you all gather your things the next morning and head off amidst the sweltering flame in the sky. And eventually, as you approach the city of Brass, it gleams against the flame, almost blinding you all as you approach. I am pulling us all to the city of Brass.
Yeah, you are.
You see a
Yay.
massive city here. It's very overwhelming with just the amount of people that are in this general area at the gate of the Eternal Sun. As you enter in, there are bazaars, people galore, and you notice that a couple of them recognize Cadmus. You see where the gate of the city is, there is a staunch line in the sand. As if quite literally the entire walls were placed and embedded in the dirt here. It's still fresh. As you all enter in, Cadmus kind of takes point, just moving through the people. Keep a watchful hand on your items.
I do
As he
that.
continues on, he leads you throughout the streets and throughout the roads to the south part of this general area, this district. You see coming out of this sea of lava, this black raw iron locomotive-esque vehicle. It comes out of the lava onto the railroad tracks that themselves begin somewhere deep underneath this lava. As it does, you see it pulls into port very slowly. And as you all kind of wait in line, Cadmus starts flashing a light little badge underneath his jacket, and people immediately start moving as they recognize the symbol of the Illuminated. As Cadmus kind of ushers you all forward, he steps onto this raw iron, black, almost onyx stone train. Now, the train isn't like a fancy Victorian, elegant style closed-in train car. It's essentially a mine car. It's round. There's openings on the sides, so there's no real walls to keep you in. There's just a roof, a bottom, and you can see that every time this thing goes underneath the lava, some of the magma hardens the second it reaches air. Even in this heat, the heat of the lava is so hot that anything below that is enough to cool this magma almost instantly. As you all kind of step in, it's like sitting in a wooden sauna. It burns the second you sit down. Your bodies have to adjust, but this train takes you all the way from this lower area. It takes you up the valleys or up the hills, down the valleys, through the many different districts and roads of this city, following this yellow path that you see before you, until you get to around here, where you pass the aforementioned Char. As the railroad goes forward, it veers right, moving at a slow pace. You see a massive depression in the center of the city. A trapezoidal-esque black hole into an abyss of darkness. And you see ropes, light silver ropes with people hanging from them, rappelling down into the many caverns that line the Char. I need an Arcana check from anybody or a history check with advantage from Kurt.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, dude, this is how it goes. Hey! Nat 20 from Kurt and Nat 1 from Cove!
I'm so
Nat 2
mad.
from Yuri,
That's
guys.
about right. That's about right. I didn't go to school.
I didn't go to school. I went to college.
didn't go-
Guys!
No, he got conscripted.
Guys!
You know what? Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see. I don't
Like a
even
wee
know
ball.
I
I
don't
got
Like
it
a
on
wee
a
ball.
scholarship even.
Oh my god, gang.
You said
Oh
from
my
anybody?
god!
Yeah, look at me go, bro.
I am
Oh
I
my
am this close.
god!
I am
Well,
this close to this
fuck.
making myself succeed.
Kurt, you know that the Char was created to house some of the most dangerous creatures in the elemental plane of fire. Some really nasty primordial titans are rumored to have been locked away at the very bottom of the Char. You also know that it is next to Kral Al Zarul, which is this little prison in the center of the Sea of Fire. The Char is a fate worse than death. Those that are irredeemable to the Brass City are thrown into the Char. Rumors say they fall for 100 years, and an Ifriti would give its entire worth, its entire wealth, its any wishes that it's hoarding just to escape the fate that the Char truly is. It's rumored on a Nat 20 that Valfumenos came from the Char, or rumors say that the Char was spawned when Valfumenos erupted from the earth. No one knows which one is true. Is there anything anyone wants to do on this train ride as you're all sitting here, Cadmus arms crossed, head down, eyes closed, just taking in the whistling wind, the sounds of people busking below you, workers making deals, Rakshasa somewhere in the city trying to make ordeals with different Ifriti nobles, the odd Jinn and Dows coming in from extraplanar travels to meet with their flame counterparts. Anything you all want to do here?
I'm gonna go turn to Kurt. I was like, you know what, Kurt? I trust you. I should not speak. See you in 7 hours. I'm gonna make Bartoli look like freaking awesome. I'm gonna turn into a snake and wrap around him. I'm now poisonous snake
Okay.
on his neck.
Cadmus mentioned the I want to say lieutenant or someone broke out. There was the Obsidian something. There's like a prison that you mentioned before.
Yes, that is the essentially the what's the word I'm looking for? The translation of Kral Al Zarul.
Okay, so that's Crow. Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
So that wasn't the Char that they escaped from.
No, that
was,
wasn't the
that
Char.
was the other one.
That was
Gotcha.
Kral's rule. Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
So we're by the
Um,
Char, AJ.
You guys are essentially right here currently moving past. You're gonna go down here and then take this little line, this small sub line, up to the Charcoal Palace, past the red pillars.
I guess I'm just looking around, just taking it in. Like, wow, this place is cool.
I'm
Mhm.
looking at anyone trying to approach Patoli or stealing something as a snake.
You're in your own little cart. You're in your
Yes.
own little cart here.
Yeah,
So there's
I'm
only
just
you
making sure.
7.
I'm just making sure.
I have a question.
Mhm.
if it's just us in the car and no like random civilians, I want to take. No, I'm just gonna take out one of my notebooks and write notes on what I'm seeing in the city.
Okay. Yes, Margina. What is your question?
By the compass, bottom right. I
Mhm.
know those aren't the phases of the moon, but one can hope.
It's just the artwork, player. That's more of like, the fucking rotation of the flame ball in the air. It's not the moon here. There's no moon here.
For shame. That's all. Thank you.
For save. Okay, apostate. Anyone else before you make it to the Charcoal Palace? Okay.
I'm so mad.
As this rail pulls in, you see a couple of kind of lesser djinns approach. They bow to Cadmus as he kind of gives them a slight nod, and you approach past the massive circle of red pillars. Each pillar is more of like a rectangle. It's not really a column. It's a large square slab that's rounded and grooved. And on the top of these are all manners of different elemental creatures. One that you notice, her, is the one that you've been hired to track down. It sits at the furthest most area of the furnace. It takes 2 slabs. It is this semi-humanoid figure, a bust, from half of the torso up. Flame extends from the chiseled abdomen that extends out. There's no face. The red stonework is just carved and grooved in a way to show flame extending all the way up the face, outwards into a crown that sits on their head. And you all enter in the Charcoal Palace. As you enter in, the first thing that here is a small little security gate, essentially. There are a couple of Dao, a couple of Jin, a couple of Marids, and a Fridi as well. As you all enter in, you see Cadmus take the greatsword off, place it down, they take it, kind of move it through the security checkpoint and give it back to him. Very, very organized. And you all, I assume, elect to follow through.
Yeah.
As you all eventually go through, kind of with this poking, prodding, putting a bunch of your gear and items in to be checked in, kind of taking them all back, you see this tall, maybe 9-10 foot tall red figure approach you. They're dressed in black robes with white and gold trimming, and they have a staff in one hand.
How
Their
old are
skin
they?
they're old. This is the old Ifriti, like 60, 70. This person comes forward. Kurt, you recognize this to be the Vizier Uriah Bakaridas. He is the right hand of the Second King. I'll go ahead and put his name
Yeah.
in NPC's minis. As he approaches, Cadmus bows low. For the first time, you've seen his head get this low. And Uriah kind of gives a similar bow. The one's called The Remains, I presume?
That would be us. It gives like a respect.
Kiratu, it's good to see you again. How goes your travel? Cadmus kind of Grand Vizier, is this the time? No. Pardon my manners. I simply wish to welcome you to our Sultan's home. What are you doing?
No, that's not
beforehand,
Marzina. That's Dasha. That's
Yeah.
Dasha. Can I do an insight check on Kurt whenever someone calls him Karatu?
Make an insight check
How's
to
Kurt
them calling
reacting
his
on
name.
Kurt? No, on Kurt. Kurt's reaction to hearing
Oh.
Karatu. Yeah.
Yeah,
How's
you can make an
Kurt
insight
feeling?
check. Kurt, you gonna make a deception check?
You
could try.
He's okay.
Or
he's-
persuasion.
Yeah.
Or persuasion.
Here's the thing. He's rolling a deception, but he's not rolling a deception because of them. He's rolling a deception because of
It doesn't matter anyways.
14. Yeah. It
You got a
doesn't
plus
matter. Anyway.
15.
You can see that he visibly winces whenever they say his name, and he's trying to hold back.
Okay, great. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
I thought you were literally doing this. I'm like, what are you doing?
You all kind of follow the Grand Vizier as he leads you into this brass palace. The floor itself is made of polished onyx, marble. It's a beautiful construction. It's said that the city of Brass is one of the oldest cities of all creation. As you all continue on, it looks like this thing was created yesterday. It is in perfect condition. You all move forward, following up a long set of stairs that curve out an axis and lead you upwards into a larger lobby area. From there, the Vizier Bakardas takes you to a side room which is massive, 40 feet tall, 60 foot by 60 foot room, furniture all around in beautiful deep red and gold silk, tapestries hanging all around the wall, figs, dates, so many different fruits, wine, ale, but an absence of water for beverages. The Vizier opens the door, this massive double set of doors. An ogre themselves could cross this door without any problem, and as the Vizier opens it, he goes, "Please, I must inform the king of your arrival. Cadmus, if you please come with me. We'd prefer if you all stayed here until you were received. But common tradition dictates we cannot deny a guest the chance to peruse their foreseeable chambers. So, should you choose to leave this room, please allow one of the noblemen to escort you wherever you may choose to go. It's a pleasure." He kind of gives a very ceremonial bow and leaves you six to your devices. As you all six kind of sit here, there's amazing, copious amounts of different types of food, but it's all snacks. There's no real meals or entrees or anything like that. What do you all want to do? You have full reign of the palace if you so choose.
Can I make an inside check on the guy when he was talking about like you're free by tradition dictates your free to peruse and stuff? Is this like a test? Like, or does he
Hey, give me an
would
insight
rather
check.
us not? Okay. $11.
11. I mean, you can tell that like he's doing like all of the script of formal guest work. You know, like all of that is there. But it, on 11, it's not a lie. They don't lie here. Or they're not supposed to, at least. Now, this is a massive palace. There are a lot of different areas you can check. You essentially have run of the furnace district, which is all of these buildings here. There's nothing commercial or marketable here, but they're all different aspects of Ifriti and Plane of Fire culture here. So wherever you guys, if there's a building that anything that can probably produce statescraft can be found in the furnace district. So where do you guys want to go, if anything, or anything you want to do before you're received?
So we're like
I need
in
to leave
like
to
if
the
this is
local.
bossing say we're in the inner ring essentially.
You're in the Charcoal Palace right now. Go ahead, Yuri.
I need to leave our. Well, our guide is the local.
If you want to be shown around, I can show you around.
I don't want to get to know this place now.
Yeah.
Kurt, do you have any family in the fireplace?
No, I do not.
Insight check! So fun. So fun. Does he seem sad? Does he seem like his family's
Nat
dead?
1! Stuck a dick, Marzina. Nat 1!
What does the 16
Yeah!
get
You get nothing. You lose. You took the fizzy lifting drinks. You lose. Yes, justice. Justice.
It's still 16.
It feels so good. It feels so good. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, that nat 1 on the plus 15 insight feels so good.
Problem is, it's probably still.
Doesn't matter to that 1.
Minute.
Fuck
You know
you.
what? Yep.
Can I just go around the room?
Hang on. Marzina and Kurt, continue. If
Is
anything.
there anything else? Okay.
Just wanted to
No,
ask.
Yeah, no, I mean, you will get because that's how I said it out of character. He said it very bluntly. What were you gonna say?
Kurt will talk. Cove will talk to you. But I also want to like just go around the room. I want to see if there's like any peoples. Like, are we being watched right now?
It's a big room, brother. It's a big room. What, you gonna take an hour, 3 hours to a big room, brother?
That's fair. Okay. So I'll just look at Kurt. So is Kurt a nickname?
Yeah, this was bound to come up. Karatu is my birth name. Karatu Lieki, to be precise, but you don't need to know that. I just go by Kurt, but I was Karatu while I was here. So that's how they know me.
I mean, it is a nice name.
It's not, but that's okay.
I think
Kurt
Kurt
is
suits you
fine.
better.
Thank you, Marcina.
Marzina and Bartholdi, give me a history check.
Anything for you, AJ.
Ah, here it comes. I knew it. Your name means
Why
something to me, doesn't it?
Bartholdi? Why Bartholdi?
I'm coming.
Here
Here I come.
Because
Oh yeah.
it's probably a Fragarian name.
Oh, my legs. A history check? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
23.
Nah, bro. No, not a chance.
Okay. Nah. Okay. Marzina, you grew up a lot in Fragaria, although albeit sheltered, it was still a Fragarian upbringing. You know, you didn't really experience the Fragarian kind of warrior culture, but there are a couple of sayings that date back to very old Fragaria, when Common wasn't the major dialect. You know, the true origination of this old way of speaking in Fragaria, it's debated by many scholars, historians, architects, or archaeologists. But regardless of the origination of the phrase Karatuleki, it's almost a sub curse word in Fragaria.
A sub what? I'm
It's
sorry.
a sub curse word. It's almost like a cuss word. You
Oh.
don't say it in like a reaction to something of like, oh fuck you or something like that, but it's said in times of strife, in times of turmoil. It's said when it's like, it is what it is. It's like, damn, I fucking tried to catch fish and then my net broke, and I lost all of my fish today.
Oof.
Kiratu Leki, man, it is what it is.
Oof.
So someone being named after something that's all about ill fortune probably isn't truly indicative of something.
Hurt suits you much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, all I can think now is what we should name this baby, motherfucker. Yeah.
Maybe didn't fuck the mother.
That was the kind of connection. But okay,
Whoa.
if there's nothing else going on, go on.
Can I look at the snacks and treats and whatever? One, I want to see like what seems to be like the food that they have here, and what are the drinks available? Because I know there's wines, but is there like I doubt there's tea because they need water for tea. But I just want to see like what's the common food here.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of fruit and nuts right here. There's some meat that's been kind of cured, kind of like deli meat, but it's still warm to the touch. Nothing fancy.
Okay, and you said fruit. Does this look like fruit that was taken from the main plant and brought here, or is this like some crazy?
No, it looks
fire
like it was. It looks like it was probably grown here. It's nothing like some crazy fire fruit, but it's fruit that deals well in a hot climate.
I see. Okay. Just trying to see if this is anything native to this plant, or do they like get imports?
From what you see here, there's nothing really that shows any importing from another plane. However, Kurt, as you're kind of sitting, you're just lost in thought slightly. There's a feeling kind of in the back of your skull. It creeps up behind you almost, starting at the base of your shoulders, reaching up. A shiver goes down your back, or up your back and through the top of your skull. And you've been a receiver of the spell sending multiple times. It's something similar to this. However, the thing that's contacting you is, well, they're not amicable. This wasn't a hear me. This is a we're talking now. It feels invasive almost. It feels infernal. And then there's this familiar, deep, smooth, silky voice. It's time for our covenant to be completed.
Do I get
I
the feeling
told
I
you
can
I-
respond? Oh, sorry.
You do.
Okay, cool. You can continue, sorry.
I told you that I'd be able to show you something much greater. You should get a move on. I don't know how much longer your friend can last. As the voice of Apollyon leaves your head, is there anything you want to say in response?
No, I don't think there is. I think he's like, oh, fuck. Like, I don't know if he can hear that or just to himself it's, fuck. Kurt wants to look around. Does it seem like there's, like, anything that he's
Nothing
getting,
different.
like-
Nothing different here. There's nothing that you're seeing that's different. There's no alteration that you feel. You don't feel any different. There's nothing that you can see, or almost being too intentional in what you're looking. Is the fruit looking different? Is Bart, Yuri, Cove, Cloris, Mare, are they looking different? There's nothing.
I'm just gonna say something isn't right. just like because they mention like the like speak to a noble if you want to like get out and like head somewhere. Do I see like within eyeshot? Is there any like?
Not in this room, but you can definitely make the assumption that they're going to be outside.
Yeah, I might just like peek my head out the door and just like.
The second you open the door, you do see the Grand Vizier making his way towards you. There are two Ifriti nobles armed to the sides of the door, and as you kind of open it, Pierre goes, "Ah, Kiratu, perfect timing. I was just coming to receive you and your friends."
Excellent. Let's move then.
Yes, let's. You all, if you would please accompany me to the throne room.
AJ,
As he turns and leaves. Yes, Marzina.
I am going to cast Enhance Ability on Kurt. He is going to have.
It's counterspelled by the Vizier at 8th level.
Oh my god.
Please don't do anything hasty.
I am so sorry.
Your apology is under consideration, little one. An honest mistake. You there, little snake girl, if you would please drop the illusion. Let
I
us all
nod.
speak on plain terms, please, and thank you all.
I nod and I just silently mute, nod and be polite, as I was told.
Wonderful. I'm going to like you all. You all listen very well. It's a trait of good people. Yes. As if Ifriti walks with a slow cadence, and then eventually opens these two massive golden doors. But he doesn't enter. I have work elsewhere. Please enjoy your meeting with our sovereign, the Sultan of the great city of brass, the harbinger of embers, the second king. As he bows his head very deeply and scoots to the side, allowing you all to enter in. As you six enter in, you do see this large room. Sitting in this throne is this large creature. What you all see is this honestly beautiful red-skinned man. He has pointy, very pointy ears and a set of two horns that extend out the forehead outwards. They're very muscular. They have a sword that is by their side, this red sword made of just solidified flame. And there's a shield to the right of them. Cadmus is at the bottom of the steps that lead up to their throne as this creature sits here. However, only 5 of you see the aforedescribed sight. Kurt, you see the Sultan, and it's not looking as you remember. Now, Chloris, Discovery, Morzina, Yuri, and Bartholdi, you see this red-skinned figure. I'll put this right here as a reference.
I want to see. Please.
But, Kurt, you've seen the Second King. You know that Zarkon, his name, is not what you're seeing. And what you're seeing, Kurt, is this deep, leathery, purple-skinned creature. It's sitting in the same pose. There's black flame exuding out of it. There's not that beautiful face that sits atop its strong shoulders. There's almost a skeletal, gaunt face with sharp teeth, deep black eyes, and a bone helmet atop them. I'll show you what you see, Kurt.
Yeah.
And pause is really bad.
That's what you see. The other 5 see the former.
Huh. Is there any sense that what I'm looking at is like the same, any like features that are similar, or this is just completely
The body is in the similar kind of build. The blade is the same, albeit instead of red flame, it's black ghost flame. This kind of black and white burning flame that just sits, and it has this aura, this miasma of just malice and emptiness, this void coming from the blade. It looks physically similar to the Second King. Same height, same build, same stature. Even the way they're sitting has that, it's exuding that power. But here sits the Second King Zarkon just there. But when he speaks, 5 of you hear this jovial, Ifriti voice, while Kurt, you hear this deep, darkened, growling, gravel-sounding, throaty voice. Kurotu, it's wonderful of you to come and bring your friends. Please, embrace me. It's been far too long. And he extends a hand out, as customary, to kiss the ring.
Of course,
What do you do,
Fire
Kurt?
Lord. I'm gonna walk up and do it. I just wanna get an idea that I'm not like getting the wrong idea. Does it look like it's the same person but he's like burned out, or does it look like somebody else has taken his place?
Give me either an Arcana check or an Insight check.
Okay. Insight's a lot better.
Oof.
But bad.
10. It doesn't. You have a legendary mask that gives you blind sight. When you trigger this blind sight, it's almost as if like you're putting a filter over the world.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'll give you on this 10 is that it's similar to an opposite effect. Like a filter is being removed.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna continue, and he's gonna like, yeah,
Give me a deception check.
I will. Not gonna be good. He doesn't happen to be a red dragon, does he?
He does not.
Damn.
10.
Damn.
Is something wrong? As you kind of take the hand, this massive hand, you take it in both of yours, you give it a slight kiss, just as customary. There's something wrong, my boy.
Does he look? Is there anything? Can I roll an insight check? Does it look like he like? I'm trying to get like, is he putting at like? Does he know that I'm on to something, or is he genuinely
Make an insight
confused
check.
by what I'm? Yeah.
Must be bad.
The inner conflict in Kurt manifests. Who knows,
Kurt's like,
man?
yeah.
Who knows?
Looking,
He's looking at you with, like, what's going on, big player?
My king, is something wrong?
Something wrong, my boy. Why would you say that? Did I gain weight since last you've been here? Must be one too many figs.
It's I don't know how to explain. You're not looking yourself.
What do you mean I'm not looking myself?
Uh, I'm sorry. It's not my place to say. It is good to see you.
Give me a persuasion.
Mhm.
This is so bad.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Aw.
Ooh, it's so
Well, you've already started, Kurt. You might as well finish.
I
Don't be shy, boy. I understand, but it's me.
your skin is purple, my king.
Cadmus kind of looks at the king that's red. The rest of you all hear this, and you're looking at a creature with red skin. Um, Kurt, I don't know what you mean. As you see this purple-skinned creature just move their hand the same way that you all five see this red Ifriti.
Poe's eyes want to shoot to, like, he's not going to move, but his eyes are going to want to move to the other people in the room. Who else is in this room?
It's just you six, Cadmus, and then the king.
Okay, I want to look at Cadmus. What's his reaction to this?
He's confused. He's like, Kurt, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, I'm about to beat the fuck out of you when I get out of here. What are you talking? How dare you? It's like, if I wasn't in front of my king, I would be beating your ass right now.
And
Can I just like give Kurt like a hand on the back? Are you alright? He doesn't look.
Ah, the warrior. It's a pleasure.
An honor to meet you, great king. And he bows before.
Thank you for your pleasantries.
My apologies. This is distracted from. These my king are the remains.
And so they are. I've smelt the, forgive my terminology, scent of other planes in here. I smell something cold and something whimsical. From the Feywild, dear.
Yes, my king. I'm Chloris from the Feywild.
Thank you for
I give a bow
arriving
and
to
a
my
curtsy.
plane. We always welcome travelers. Perhaps you could put on a good show for us.
If you so wish, as you wish, my king. Just let me know when.
Kurt, your friend there, as his long finger points to Yuri. I don't like the way he smells. Kurt, you see the jaw, these fanged teeth extend out almost. Nonetheless, you are my guest. And I'm sure you all are questioning why I had wished to meet. You five in particular. You have been taking care of my boy here for quite some time, and I thank you for that. Through your aid, he has gotten stronger, has proved to be a better blade to carry out my wishes. I don't know where these assumptions of my looks may be coming from, but perhaps you've just been away from home for too long. I'm told that you all have made a bit of your name for yourselves, topside in the material plane.
They
I,
have.
I like nod in response.
Speak when spoken to, please, you all. It's common courtesy, of
Yes, Your
course.
Majesty. We've had many exploits on both the Prime Material Plane and a few in the Feywild as well, before coming to your plane.
Thank you for your prompt response.
It's an honor.
Can I tell if he's waiting for the rest of us to talk, or
No,
was that enough?
he's going on. That was enough.
Okay.
Yes, well, Karatu's loyalty is not to be hurt. His head turns to you and kind of bows slightly. His loyalty is not to be challenged for now. I'm told that you all managed pretty well against the sons of the true king, they're calling themselves. Cadmus gives a nod. Yes, seems they didn't prove to be any issue
Yes.
for you all.
None at all.
It was fine.
There were a lot of
Wonderful.
them, but no.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, good. Thank you for ridding those who would attempt to usurp me from protecting this city. However, recently in Archamental we had restrained within the city's walls, held captive below the palace, was let loose. We believe he's heading to the Temple of Ultimate Consumption. We believe he is attempting to make his way to the material plane. Something that I believe all of you would not wish. Now, I don't typically involve myself in these affairs. I have my 6 great pashas do them for me. But this one regards a rival of mine. Say his name, Kurt.
Belfuminos?
Yes. That one. You see that the brass throne breaks under his fist. Yes. Him. This creature is a spawn of him. I require you all to prevent him from leaving my plane. Restrain him if you can, but if not, end him. This way you all are able to protect your little home, and I am rid of an obstacle. Kurt, this will help you as well, for it will put you one step closer to your final goal.
Of course.
I trust we have no objections here.
None at all.
None at all.
Wonderful. I'm gonna roll a d20. I'm gonna treat it like a death save. On a 10 or higher, he lets it go. On a 9 or lower, well, we'll see. Alright.
I gotta see this. Wait.
Halo,
okay.
come here. Give
Oh.
Ryan your power.
Oh no.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I'm so
Well,
excited.
Here we are. Here we are.
This is not good.
Kurt, don't say anything stupid. Kurt says things that are stupid.
Something stupid!
He
Love it.
Well,
Love when it backfires
all-
directly into your face.
You all will be given rooms with a slight estate as
No.
you prepare for your journey. The Temple of Ultimate I'm sorry. You said I was purple? Karatu?
I apologize.
Why would you say? Why would you say that?
It is clear that my eyes deceive me.
Make a deception check or a persuasion check.
Trying to think, like,
Hold on for 1 second.
because
Let me look at something.
he's not being deceptive. He's like,
Yeah.
if you're,
Make a
yeah,
persuasion check then. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, they're the exact
me-
same anyway. It's just the,
Can I
Oh
Ask
my fucking
question.
Christ, dude.
Can I ask a question real fast? I don't know if it'll make
Uh-huh.
a difference, and I don't know if it'll work.
Uh-huh.
I just want to see if I can use my feature on somebody else other than myself, because I could give him +5 to it right now. I don't know if it'll make
What
a
does it
difference.
say?
I
It's still a
want
nat
you to-
It's a
one.
nat one,
It's a
dude.
It's
nat
what
It's
it
a
one.
says.
nat
You grant
one.
yourself. You grant yourself,
yourself.
anyways. It
It's a
doesn't matter.
nat
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. So, never mind. I just thought it might help.
I mean,
Christ. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
it tracks. Kurt
Wait,
is
wait.
fast as fuck.
I might have something. So
Okay.
with my can Cove tell that you're struggling right now? That like you just want to leave like something?
I mean, like, visibly, yes. He doesn't know what to do because he doesn't know if the person sitting on the throne is actually the king. He doesn't know shit.
Okay, so AJ, my
Alright.
question is: one,
Alright.
does my chronourgy of the future can I use it? Says I can use it on ability checks. Would this count?
So I'm gonna say you can do it, but you're doing something. It's not you like sitting here quietly. It's this big level 14 capstone ability of you moving your hands, causing time to be rewritten. So it's a big
Okay.
thing. It's not a small thing. You know, you can do it, but it is something that's why it's like for subterfuge, it might not be the best. You see what I'm saying?
And we already talked about chrono shift. I couldn't use it for this.
You could, but
The-
again,
the-
it's still,
the level
it's still
2 one.
something. It's still you doing something. That's the issue here. It's not about like because you could use both of them, but the issue is not you being able to use them. It's the ramifications of the implications of you doing something to change an outcome in front of this guy who's 2 feet from Kurt.
Counter
Okay.
spell.
Well, you couldn't counterspell it, but he'll be like, "What the fuck did you just do?" He's gonna be like, "What did you just do in my
Dice
turn?"
god. The dice god said natural one.
Kurt,
Yeah, no, look.
Kurt.
Here we go. Moving on.
You go. My eyes must get up as a hand is reached not just around your neck but across your entire torso, and the finger goes deep, not breaking skin, but threatening to, as a clawed red hand, and then it drops you. As you fall, you're coughing. You feel a light pain.
AJ, red or purple?
Red.
Okay.
But Kurt, you still see purple. I'm sorry, Karatu, I don't know what came over me. Your eyes must deceive you. Perhaps it was too hasty to allow you to leave my sight. We will reconsider your position after you have done what I've asked.
Of course we
Do
can.
we understand?
Yes.
Good. Leave me. You all?
Thank you for the audience.
Now!
Majesty. Oh,
And give him a bow.
And
I
we-
got
Immediately
face.
kind of about face, get the fuck out of there.
yeah,
You
we're
even
out.
see, as you're moving out, Cadmus doesn't move, and you hear echoing, You. As Cadmus, kind of confused, makes his ways down the steps sheepishly and follows suit. The large golden doors close. Or something hard hits you in the jaw, and you're propelled onto one knee and one hand as Cadmus swings the entirety of his weight behind this punch, catches you with the sucker hook, and brings you down.
Cadmus, you don't see what I see.
And what kind of moves forward, picks you by your shirt, and slams you against the wall? What do you see?
I don't see the king.
What do you mean?
I don't see the king sitting behind the throne. I see a
He
purple
puts a hand
candle.
over your mouth. Shut. Not here. Make your way to the char after curfew. Cadmus turns to leave.
I want to cast Greater Restoration on Kurt. You know, it won't do
Nothing
anything.
happened. Yeah, nothing happens. You
But, like,
spend that diamond
Rosina's
dust though?
like, he's not doing good. Yeah, she'll spend the
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand on Kurt's shoulder, give him a look as if like I want to know what you saw, but like he doesn't say anything. It's like, let's go. I'm sure that we are gonna get the information in the morning about where to go, but we need to find a place to stay tonight, correct?
You're being given
place
We have
rooms
rooms.
here
We're
in the
staying
palace.
here.
Aye,
Kurt,
Imagine getting locked in your room like you're a bad kid. Fuck, man.
are you feeling okay?
I don't know how to answer that. Let's.
Do you want to go to the rooms and then discuss?
I want to go to the rooms.
Okay. Yeah. Come on. Just like gentle patting of the back to Kurt, like leading him to a person to like figure out where our rooms are.
Okay. Eventually, you're kind of all put into your own separate rooms. You notice that the rooms are far apart from each other, maybe about 30 feet from one door to the next, because they're massive rooms. The walls don't conjoin either. There is a large portion of just slab of marble that sits between the foundations, in between the rooms, further dividing you all. You're all separated.
Can I stay with Bartoli?
You all are asked to be separated by the free nobles. You can make your case if you'd like, because they're following orders at this point.
No, I'm not. I'm following
Okay, you don't want to do a
Kurt's
persuasion check? Okay.
I will say that Chloris probably finds the rooms familiar.
What does that mean?
What?
What?
How does she
Well,
find the
anyways.
rooms familiar?
Anyways.
Seen it before.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Oh, in the dream.
Anyways, what do
Anyway.
you guys do here?
Are they like ushering us into our rooms, forcing us to like
Into your
alright,
rooms.
let's-
They're ushering you. They're not forcing you, but they're ushering you.
Are
You're
there
being escorted to your
windows?
rooms. There aren't windows here. They're solid rooms. It's very unsettling to you all because you realize that this is essentially a room with one entrance and one exit. There's no windows. There's only one other door, and that goes into the lavatory. Other than that, this is essentially a cell. This is a fancy cell. You all learn very quickly. There's a bed, there's a small couch, there's beautiful food, but a cell is still a cell, no matter how beautiful or cushiony it is.
doesn't like this.
Can I send a sentence to Kurt?
You absolutely can.
Kurt, how dumb is it Wait, shit, one sec. Kurt, how dumb is it if I, like, just come to your room? Am I allowed to leave? You good?
But stay where you are. There'll be time for that.
No, because I have to under that. Because I have to. I want to bring up the bracelet and tap the stone and psychically talk to Kurt and
To
go.
everybody, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Marzina's
well, you can
dumb.
choose
What
the
do you want
recipient.
from me?
No, I'm just having.
Don't-
Marzina or Dasha?
Both.
Oh.
Character
Be
leak,
nice.
I'm sorry.
Be
Go ahead,
nice.
Cove.
And I'll just say, do you think it's safe to talk like this?
Maybe. I don't know.
And we will speak.
We're already doing it.
So we'll be silent after that. I like to cast Alarm on the room ritually. I want to see if there's any reaction to me just like doing a cantrip first. Like I'm
You
just gonna
cast Alarm on the door, and then as soon as you're finished casting, as the door opens up, you see an Afridi guard. There's something wrong.
No, my apologies.
And the door slowly closes. You can still see the shadow of the Afridi on the other side of the door, just staring at the door.
Okay. Is there furniture in the room?
It's beautiful furniture. Yeah, there's a couch, bed, cushions, love seat, the whole 9 yards.
I'm just gonna take a chair and like barricade the door, and I'll tell my familiar if anyone comes in, make some noise.
Okay.
Yeah, if I try the door from this side, do I feel resistance like I can't open it?
You don't feel resistance, no. If
Okay.
you try to open the door, you can open it.
Okay. I'm just trying to do that thing of like turn the knob very, very slowly and then
Yeah, for sure.
push. Does it give? Okay, we're not locked.
It gives, and then you see a body on the other side of the door.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like be obvious, peek out and everything, but just more like, am I locked in here? And we just don't know it. Or is it a one-way door? Okay. I want to scope out the room for listening holes. Is there areas that we can be watched or listened in this room without our knowledge?
Yeah, it's going to be hard because it's a big room. Anyone can give me an investigation check if that's what you
Yeah.
do in your room.
Checking behind the furniture,
With this trigger my glasses.
beds.
Because it's over the course of... Yeah, I'll say actually, yeah, because it's, fucking close to break through all the...
I'm not an
Stuff.
investigative guy, obviously.
5 or
29.
19. Oh yeah. Anyone else want to make it, or are we good? Yuri, you don't find anything. Cove, looking around, kind of peering through the tapestries. It's weird. There's something red on one of the tapestries. It's a stain, and then kind of looking at it closer, it's dried blood.
Does the tapestry move at all?
It's just a tapestry hanging from the ceiling. There's no listening devices, though. There's nothing that they're using to listen in on you.
Dry blood?
No peepholes, no nothing. It's just this room. But you do find dried blood on one of the tapestries.
Tapestry depicting, out of curiosity.
It's just a beautiful, beautiful, like, drawing, just like designs, artwork. Nothing like a mural or anything.
AJ, I want you to
Can I-
describe me every single painting in this film.
It's not paintings. It's just beautiful tapestries. They
Feel
have
like
like
it's
the weird
all-
squiggly, that oval
Yeah.
squiggly thingy. You know what I mean? Like that, and
I
all
feel
like
like
the
it's a
fucking
lot
like the
of
Hindu
biblical-
style type of stuff. Yeah, this is my favorite.
I
I
was
love
just
them.
asking because
I love like the yoga
it's-
tapestries. They're so
Volcano
There's just something
Manor.
like-
We're in Volcano Manor.
Yeah, Volcano Manor,
Is it-
basically.
Is it like on a wall? Because you said it's hanging, but is it like over the wall?
It's on a wall, yeah. It's on one of the walls of the room, and it's like hanging
Um,
from the ceiling. There's a post that's kind of embedded it inside.
Can I look behind it?
Yeah, no, that's what the investigation check was for. There's nothing there. It's just wall. It's just stone.
Okay.
It's just someone died in here.
Can I tell how like is the blood like freshly dry, like it dried today, or does it like a stain?
Dried. I'll say on a 29. It's been a stain, maybe a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
But if there's nothing else, do y'all
Um,
call it a rest here? Yes, Cloris.
Yes. During my rest, I want to angrily sew stuff.
Just angrily, motherfucking.
Yeah, I hate
bullshit.
like
Pearl one, Nick two. This some bullshit. Fuck.
pretty
Anyone
much.
else? Or are we all gonna take a
Sorry.
long rest?
I want to
Cadmus, sorry.
go ahead.
Cadmus said he wants to meet me after curfew at the char.
At the
like,
char,
tonight.
Yep.
How far away is curfew?
Curfew's probably in like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Even lose a hand, bud.
Oh, it'll be
Wouldn't be the
much
first
worse than
character.
that.
Yes, Bart.
Is there like a place to shower in here? I know it's a cell, but like, is there like a place to clean?
Like a
yourself
little
too?
bathtub.
Like,
Yeah, there's a little bathtub in here.
sweet.
It's
And he works
warm.
out excessively and then takes a bath.
Okay.
What's
And
in
it's-
the bath? Is it water?
Is it
What
water?
do they use?
It's like warm water.
That's fine.
It's like warm
But
water
it's
with like
water.
salts in it. It's like salts and like fucking, like the
Yeah.
herbal like lotions and shit in it
Marzina has hair again.
until she steps outside.
But she has hair.
Oh,
Wait, is
Oh.
Marzina walking around bald right
She's
All
been
the
bald
time.
this whole
the
time.
theme.
now? Holy shit, dude. That's wild.
I like your
I
cut,
imagine
G.
that I'll be polite.
Fucking- Everybody just slapping Marzina in the back of the head as they walk by her. Alright. Yes, Kurt.
Just Chloris gets a message on her wristband. Are you willing to lose a hand?
I'll respond back. Is that offer worth my time?
Maybe not. Might get to see me fall into a big pit.
I'm in.
What you two doing?
At some point after curfew, they're gonna try to sneak out.
How are you gonna try to sneak out?
Probably Kurt is gonna try, like, it. Even after curfew, are there, like, guards in the hallway? Is that the kind of deal that we've got?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to... Oof. I'm going to step out of the room. This will be before... Oh, yeah, because I won't know whether or not they'd be there. Well, I would know that they would still be there after curfew, is that right? Or would
You would
that
know that
be-
there'd be the Euphrates guards there after curfew, yes.
Sometime before curfew then, I'm going to stick my head out and say, are we free to go to the other rooms?
You see this Ifriti kind of wearing a fine silk caftan and damask robes. I will need to escort you to wherever you wish to go.
Of course. And I get him to lead me to Chloris's room.
Yeah, he leads you there, knocks on the door, kind of changes with Chloris's guard, and Chloris, you open the door, you see Kurt flanked by two big Ifriti guards.
Do they like leave us to it, or they stay stood at the door?
I mean, they stay stood at the door. They're not gonna leave unless y'all go in and close the door.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go
Their
in and close
posting
the
is
door.
like at the door. Like their
Oh, yeah,
back
yeah.
is to the door. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the
Come
door behind me.
in.
You just see the shadow
you.
from underneath the door.
Close.
2 now.
Mhm. I hope you have a way.
Well, depends on how magical. How many magic
How-
cards are there? I can turn you invisible. We can knock them out. Just give me an estimate. I don't know. I
Fine.
can charm them. Maybe. I have so many
He's ju-
options.
He's just gonna like, how have you been coping with the fire plane so far? Like making it out so that there's conversation
Ballpark.
like louder than the like lower.
How
tones that
have
they're
you been
Yeah.
coping?
Oh, I
Yeah.
love the haggling and the markets and oh my god, the king wants me to perform. I need to think about my piece. How does this lute sound? Like I've been my lyre. I have been working so hard. You know, I'm so amazing. I could do an
Yeah.
animal performance. Like I can conjure like frogs and do a
Let's
frog
Give
cry.
me a deception check with advantage, one of you.
Or I will like her do it.
Uh-huh. Cool.
These are a bunch of idiots.
Uh-huh.
Man's faith is like so low right now.
You can talk
Speed up from
technically.
like today.
18. Okay, cool. Absolutely. You're pretty confident that this conversation has gone on long enough to the point where you're now just talking like the small talk at the tail end of the
Yeah.
conversation, where you could probably slip in your true meanings for the sake of it.
Yeah. Can you leave an illusion behind of us? Can you teleport us out of here? What have you got?
Of
I know you
course.
can help us sneak. We're gonna need it once we get out of here, but we need to get out of here first.
Could my best options right now, because I wasn't prepared for sneaky sneak. I could cast us sneaky, and I can make us invisible. That's our best option. Or I can charm them. Or I could turn them into stone, but that's probably not a good idea. That's really hard.
Definitely not.
Or I could turn into an animal and turn you invisible. But they already know I can do that, so you know.
Yeah,
So I'm very I don't know how good they are against charming magic here, you know.
probably pretty good.
Or we could just say we're going to enjoy a night walk. I don't think it will work. It's up to you.
No, it's gonna be after curfew. That won't work.
There. So
Yeah. Can you make it seem like I'm still in this room even though I'm not?
I need a D4 to be rolled from Bartholdi, Cove, Marzina, and Yuri. While you two, we'll get back to y'all too.
Oh boy.
This bad's about to happen to us.
Just a D4.
Just D4.
Okay, alright.
Wait,
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. I need
Well, we've
Yuri
got
and
the
Cove
two,
to reroll.
Fuck.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay.
I'm in danger.
Yuri.
They don't.
I'm here.
What? They don't like me here. They don't like me.
There's a thud at your door. Like something hits against the door and crumples down. There's a weight you feel pushing against the door.
I will crack open the door.
The body of an Ifriti guard falls backwards onto your legs. The skin is ripped and mangled apart from the side. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
I
Move.
want to open the door all the way, draw my weapons, and let the door just hang open. But I'm backing up into my room.
You open the door and you're realizing if you open it, you kind of back up into the room. The body falls forward. The legs are sticking out. The way the rooms are built is there's a small little kind of similar to a hotel room. The door is kind of built into the hallway where there's a slight depression in the wall. It's a bit more pronounced here. The legs are sticking out. The boots are sticking out here. You hear footsteps around in the hallway. It's probably not going to be too long until someone discovers this body in front of you. Give me a medicine check or a survival check.
Medicine,
trying to frame us for murder?
survival. I'm shit at all of these things. What did I just say? I'm shit at all of these things.
The wounds are nasty. They're very nasty. They're not clean wounds. They're nasty.
But there wasn't immediate movement away from the door whenever I opened it all the way.
It's basically, essentially what happened here is you're chilling in your room. It's fucking bullshit. Hits the fucking door. You open it, draw your weapons, the body falls back. And this is happening seconds.
Telepathic bracelet. I have a dead guard or a badly injured guard on my doorstep. I'm gonna go for it and just get out the door really quickly.
You see a couple guards at their post. They're slightly, half asleep but still watchful. It's at this point, I'm gonna make a perception check for them.
Can I make a stealth check?
They're looking
Or
for
is
the
this more-
body.
Okay.
There's more for the body.
Okay,
You know what I
okay,
mean?
okay,
I'm seeing
gotcha,
if they could
gotcha.
spot the body in the middle of this night.
In the periphery.
Yeah, that'll do it. You see, I don't know if it showed y'all, but that's a 20 roll. Yeah, right
No,
here.
we didn't see.
That's a 20, 15 plus 5. You see a guard kind of. What the? Makes his way over.
Guards.
Draws his weapon. Points it at you. What happened here?
I don't know. He just fell into my room.
Back into your room.
I'm in my
As
room.
A couple of other guards come. Kurt and Cloris, you hear footsteps leave your door as
We're taking this time as our distraction, right?
Yuri, you see the door still open. A couple of Ifriti guards take the body. They look at it. Give me a perception check. If you have anything that relies on hearing, then now's the time.
I don't. I'm good at not being seen, not seeing.
Well.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
You overhear these wounds. Ragnus is free. Find him.
I'm sorry,
The
who?
guards kind of
Who?
back in your room.
I'm
You kind of
in.
reach in and close
I'm
the door,
in
slam
my
it.
room. These angry
Very
fucking
just,
people.
what is happening here? Kurt Cloris, what are you two doing? The second you hear footsteps leave.
Invisibility. Let's go.
Okay, casting. How long does invisibility last? I can speak English.
An hour, I believe.
It's a minute. It's not an hour.
Double checking.
Greater invisibility is 1 minute. I know because I have it, but
And
invisibility.
concentration up to 1 hour. So I'm
1 hour
doing
for
it
standard
at-
invisibility.
You have to be
Yes.
at third level to cast the 2 people. Yep.
Yep, I know.
Okay. Sweet. You guys make your way and break for it. Kurt, you've been here in here a handful of times. You know your way outside of the Charcoal Palace. I do need a stealth check with advantage as you cut through. This isn't really more so for people spotting you. This is to see if you can maneuver these guards fucking solid snake style without getting spotted by any of them. Just like that. Doing the Ooh, 14. Okay. Cloris.
Natural 20 for 22.
Yeah! As you
Elven
guys are
Grace?
moving, you see
80
a
shits.
bunch of guards. A bunch of Ifriti guards. They're out here in this main lobby area. You guys are slowly moving. kind of keeping track of each other's whereabouts just based off of proximity alone, kind of one hand on each other. And as you're moving, a guard walks directly towards the center of you two. You have to break apart. Chloris, you let go of Kurt's hand, and then you're both invisible. Can't see each other. But Kurt, you got blind sight. You're able to backtrack your way to Chloris. Chloris, you're moving looking for Kurt because you know you need him. You know, you could try to get out, but looking for Kurt around, seeing all the guards, it's probably safer to move into lest you get separated between an army of guards.
I'm waiting.
And as you're waiting, standing stock still, and a guard approaches you and keeps moving and moving until they stop a hair away from your face. You feel something on your shoulder, and it takes everything you can not to yelp as you feel the familiar firm grasp of Kurt as he pulls you to the side around this guard, and you both tiptoe until you're outside under the burgundy sky. What are you two doing?
Following his lead.
Yeah, we're heading for the jar.
Invisibility is an hour.
Yeah.
Getting on the train ride, it takes a while to get to the char.
I can cast it again.
You can cast it again. Perfect. Perfect.
And I will tap my staff so I can regain my one spell slot.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys get there by foot, or do you get there through the train? I assume the train. Actually, no, I'm sorry. The train isn't running past curfew.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So you'd have to get there on
We have
foot.
to walk. Yeah.
Okay.
Then
I
would
need
like to do something.
Yes, what do you want to do?
I will use a 4th level slot and cast Long Strider on both of us. So we move past.
Okay. You got it. I need stealth checks with advantage from you guys. As you come out into the streets, you see people dressed similarly to Cadmus. They're dressed in these what's the word I'm looking for? I can't even think of the word. Damask robes, long, deep black, kind of with a slight tint of cerulean to them, as they're all loaded with weapons. They're the only people out here. There's about 15 on every block, and they're moving at least with another partner. So let me get stealth rolls with advantage. That's what. Ooh, Chloris, you guys are rushing. Longstrider up. Chloris, you can't help but feel the excitement, the anticipation, the overall whimsical nature of this heist that you two are on together. It's exciting. You turn back, you look at Kurt, and your body hits something. There's this illuminate guard, kind of bumped. I'm gonna roll.
It was the wind.
15. So I need one more stealth check.
Okay.
You need to beat a 15 here. As you bumped into this guy,
I guess this is not with advantage.
you're still invisible,
Okay.
so it's with advantage.
Does it meet it beat or no? That's a question.
19. Okay. As you bump into this illuminate guard, he turns. You see he goes for the weapon naturally, and then another one comes up as he draws his weapon, kind of surveying the area, and then another guard behind him. Oi! Fuck are you doing? We're late for our next post. There's something here. Do you see it? I know what I felt. Well, I feel like you've been on a longer shift than usual, so let's finish things up here. Okay? Can we have a normal night? For once? Kind of grumbles, and the two walk off. You all are sprinting. It's still hot as fuck here. eventually, Chloris, the strain of invisibility lasts a while. I'm going to say that you need to cast this spell at least 2 more times to get to this next point.
I will use a 5th level, and
Okay.
I will use a 4th level.
4th level. Okay. As you guys pull into this alley, the invisibility's still on. You're probably about here. One of these alleyways in this area. There is this one figure dressed in blindingly white armor with a red trim in the slats between the armor. Kurt, give me a history check, please.
I'm really good at these.
You're not good at those.
No idea.
You don't recognize this individual at all. You can tell by their armor that they have a high rank, but that's it. On them is this white armor, large shoulder pauldrons that make their shoulders look massive. A long sword on their side and a shield on their back with this emblem of this red flame. You see him calling orders in Primordial, Ignan. You see men disperse, and then he makes his way towards the char.
Okay.
Anything you two want to do before you finally get to the char?
I'm just gonna whisper into with the telepathy. So owe me for this later. Freaking owe me.
I do. Thank you. Yeah, just gonna head there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pluck a little hair from Kurt and be like, this is mine now.
Just fire.
Just fire.
Just fire. Just, fuck. As you
No.
make your way to the char, you come across the landing spot, and immediately you feel the wind, heat, steam emanating from this hole of darkness. You don't see Cadmus here. Not at first. And then, as you're looking around, give me perception checks, both of you.
You're gonna scare the shit out of them. You're like, hey,
22.
22. Chloris, you see someone come out of invisibility. You see the familiar red skin. He's crouched, hiding as low to the ground as he can, but there's not a lot of room to hide here. Maybe a couple of crates that should have been loaded down. There are loose wires that have been abandoned by some of the many jumpers that jump into the char. And you see Cadmus, and he's kind of looking around as well.
I just point him out to Kurt. It's like,
I can't see you, Chloris.
you can. You can see me
Not right now. I can't.
with blind sight.
I don't.
I
have it
can't
all the
see
time.
you. I'm just like,
I have to activate it. But yeah, no. Head on over to where Cadmus is, and just like literally use his body to block, to like block where people will be looking from.
For sure.
And say, here.
Good. You said you saw the Second King for something else. Describe it to me.
Purple, jagged teeth, horns sticking out the back of his head.
What do you want, Kurt?
I don't want anything. I want. I didn't mean to cause a stir. Nobody else saw it. What does this mean?
The second king isn't what he says he is. Below in the char is the origin of this city and this plane. I'm going to show you. So he kind of slowly gets up out of cover and reaches for one of the loops. Steel. As he pulls it, the steel wire kind of puts on a little harness and goes about tying the rope to him.
I follow and do the same. Chloris, you don't.
It's invisible, this steel.
Yeah. You don't have to come, Chloris.
I'm not leaving you at this point.
Thank you.
Oh.
Don't fall
Okay.
into oblivion.
As all three of you start to kind of wrap, you tighten it. Cadmus kind of explains how the operation works, and then he goes, "Stop moving." And kind of just looking at where your invisible bodies would be from the steel wire attached to the harness that's floating on you becomes invisible as you get there, but the wire itself can't be invisible as this long, hundreds of feet of cord. You feel a push on your back. As Cadmus launches you inside, you fall deep into the char. Finally, the wire is taut as you grab on tightly, the loops pulling against your waist, keeping you tight, suspended here invisibly, as you hear a massive amount of footsteps above. Cadmus, who is not invisible, kind of standing there, you hear a voice, a similar voice in Primordial. A voice that belonged to a individual in white armor, with a long sword and a shield. Cadmus! What are you doing out after dark? Oh, not speaking tonight. That is fine. You know the rules. Will it be your right or will it be your left? I'm here on order of nobody, Cadmus. Right or left? And you both hear blades being drawn. You know you made a mistake. You could have let those fools that came here from the material plane just die. But you decided to be a hero. That is fine by me. I have been wanting to settle the score with you for quite some time now. Loudly, you hear Cadmus call out. And you, not even just on a passive insight, you understand why he's speaking louder. So that you both can hear. Why is the second king ordering their deaths? Ah, one of them is, well, they seem to be buddies with the first queen, and that is not a good thing for a king's ambition. And the others, well, nobody will miss them back home. So, I see now. Imix learned the truth too, didn't he? Oh, but that oversized flame doesn't know any better. Regardless of all of this, it is time for you to say goodbye now. You hear another blade draw, as two blades cross each other. What Chloris and her, what do you two do?
How far down am I?
Probably like a couple, maybe not even like 100 feet. probably like 60 feet before it got taut and you like pulled on it. Now you can lower yourself. It's like a rappel. You lower yourself down.
Fuck.
Sorry,
I
can
think-
can I get like the spatial awareness? Is he on top or is he below us?
You're both Cadmus or you two?
Yes, Cadmus.
Cadmus is above. He did not jump off of the chart.
Okay.
He pushed you guys so you wouldn't be privy to being seen by this figure.
Okay.
I'm going to, with the wristband, I'm going to quietly say to Chloris, can you tell Cadmus to jump? Don't know if you have sending or not, but that's the message you get.
Can't send anything. Oh boy.
There is a fierce battle above you all happening. You hear the sound of flesh being torn underneath armor. You hear the sound of blade coming against blade. You hear grunts of pain, screams, and it's getting worse and worse and more visceral. What are you two doing?
I can't. You have to. I don't have sending.
Are you
will
going
have
down?
to
Are you
tell-
staying here or what?
We are range, by the way.
Cadmus said that there was something at the bottom of the chart, right? That's what he said.
He said go down.
Gonna head down.
I'm
Okay.
following Kurt.
Okay.
He's not worth
As
my
you
life,
kind
please.
of go down, you see Cadmus pinned down, massive greatsword, and holding it back with one hand as the figure is pushing him with the shield and the sword, but you keep descending. As you two descend and descend and descend, lower and lower and lower, you eventually come across a jutting out, a stone piece that juts
Sorry.
out in this natural
It-
balcony. Yes.
Can I use Ivango's ring to contact Cadmus?
You absolutely fucking can. Through sending, right?
I can do sending.
You absolutely can.
I tell him, jump into the pit.
You hear, if I lose this fight, your friends are dead. I'm not important. What's important is you find out.
Alright, I keep going. Yeah.
Okay, you two descend. You see this platform extending out from the side of this cliff, maybe 300, 400, 500 feet down. As you're all rappelling, I need an athletics check from both of you.
He says to the guy with 30 strength.
And the girl with 8 strength.
No.
Glenn!
6.
Six?
There's no way you have 6 strength. Do you really?
Yes.
That's
yes,
nuts.
because of the
Fuck.
bargain.
Oh
we
yeah,
did.
the bargain. That's right. Damn, that was way better than. Here you go, all full circle. Ooh, 7. Chloris, you're trying, and then one of the loops, and you're descending fast. You're trying to hold on. You're not in a free fall, but it's descending faster and faster and faster and faster. What are you doing?
Wild shape into a bird.
Okay, you wild shape into a bird. The chain is still on you, unless you choose to let go of it and then fly out.
Yeah.
You're acutely aware that if you wild shape out of this, the chain is gone. You can't climb back up.
Okay.
So however deep you have to go, you would have to climb. You have to fly that back up.
You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prepare a healing word at 4th level and just try to stay on the chain like a koala instead of wild shaping.
So you're falling.
Yep.
What are you trying to do here?
Grab the chain again.
Grab the chain again. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say is gonna happen, Cloris. How do you try to grab the chain? Because your athletics check was essentially you failing to do so.
I'm going to do it more acrobatically.
Not how that works, unfortunately.
Okay.
Good try. That's not how that works, unfortunately. You're
So,
not. You can't
circus
grab the
away.
chain. That's not an option at this
Okay,
point.
okay,
On a 7, you can't
okay.
grab the chain.
Okay.
When don't mean the string comes back to bite you.
You know what? I'm just gonna trust Kurt. Maybe he can cast Featherfall. I don't know. Nah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm letting go of the chain and boil shaping. It's my best option. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
I'm a
Is
bird.
that? I will say I will allow Kurt as a potential reaction to make an athletics check to try to catch Cloris.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give me an athletics check. 17. Cloris, give me an acrobatics check. There's a plus 11 to it. It's still a high roll. 17 is still a high roll.
6.
Jesus.
Oh,
Cloris, you're falling.
Plus
Kurt,
2.
you grab onto her and she slips out of your hands as you're falling, Cloris. The cord is
Yep.
gone. What are you doing? You wild shaping or what?
While shaping.
Okay. You wild shape. The cord leaves your body as it hits against the wall and dangles in the darkness.
Yep.
That's one use of wild shape.
Yep, I know.
Gotta keep track of them.
I do. I mark them every time.
Oh no, I'm
'Cause
saying
there's
'cause
only
it's
2.
Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. Kurt, you're able on that fucking massive athletics 24. You're able to rappel down a couple more 100 feet as Cloris kind of bird to the side of you.
I'll say it's
Eventually,
a great
you
Canary.
find a great connect. Perfect. Eventually, you're able to get to this clearing, this little platform. Entering in, there is a cave side that's cut in the center of here. This looks to be recently cut. You know that there are many types of drills, type of arcanomantic machines that the fire plane has been using long before the prime material plane to be able to jut out. A single person with one of these double-handed drills can cut through an entire area of this char. You see that this has been done fairly recently.
Yeah, I had feather in.
As you enter in, you see carvings on the side. Carvings of flame, carvings of humanoid figures, legless, just wisps. And the fighting dies out above you. You don't hear it echo in the chart anymore. The rest of you 4. There's silence for hours and hours and hours. Eventually, you're able to lay in bed. Whether you fall asleep or not is up to you. I'm going to give it to Yuri. Yuri, is there anything you're doing after the body was discovered and then you're in your room?
Fighting with the help. Beyond that, no.
Okay. As you're kind of resting, your door is slammed open. You see a bloody figure on the other side. Arm covered in blood, carrying very pyramid-esque style behind them a massive greatsword. You see a bloody Cadmus. Behind him are fallen bodies of the Ifrit guards. 6, 7 of them raw through with his blade. Blood scattered and plastered across the entirety of the stonework and wall. We're leaving. He doesn't
Sounds
say
good.
anything else. He just goes to the next room. Opens your room, Discovery. Goes to the third room. Opens your room, Bartholdi. and then
Whoa,
opens
hey,
Marzina's room. Just
I'm
a
gonna
man
delve
on a
into him.
mission. Go ahead.
Yeah. As he's going though, I'm gonna hit him with like all 50, whatever I have left. 41 lay on hands, I guess, because I probably haven't slept
41
yet.
on hands.
Can
Okay.
I give him like a 3rd level cure wounds too when he
You
gets
can.
to me?
Please cast that.
I
And then
will.
roll it.
Anything for you, AJ. Cure wounds, upcast, 3rd level.
I'm surprised he won that fight. I didn't get to say it before because we were moving so fast. But there was one thing I wanted to do in my room. It's a stupid thing about.
We're gonna keep moving. Brother.
Okay, I'll tell you later.
21 healing.
Yeah, from Marzina.
$21. All right. That's important to know.
Does he still look fucked up?
He still looks fucked up.
Okay, I'll
Cadmus
do
is
another.
a paladin warlock. He has a lot of hit points. He's coming to y'all's. He was coming to your doorstep on like less than a quarter of his health.
I'll cast heal at the 6th level. He'll get 78 back.
That's a lot. 78.
78.
He's max now. As you clean his wounds, you're able to kind of see the life come back into the muscles. Thank you. Your friends, the small one and
Boris.
Kurt, got the charge. We need to retrieve them now.
Okay.
We need to go.
Okay.
As Cadmus takes off.
I follow.
Follow him too.
No time for questions, I guess.
That sentiment, Yuri, really is fell. As you rush forward, you're following Cadmus, turning these hallways, going upstairs, downstairs, until you eventually get to what seems to be a safe area. This looks to be an antechamber of some sort. There's an entrance and an exit, and there's a balcony that leads up to another chamber above. The room below is kind of a small pit. It looks like this could be an entertainment room where maybe spectators would look around and felt like a stage, kind of like an inverted stage, where instead of stage being above and the participants watching from below, it's the opposite. The entertainment is below and the watchers are around in a square figure, if that makes sense. As you all enter in, you all see for the first time this purple figure.
Purple.
Yep. Leaning over the railing, the skeletal structure. The traitor reveals himself at last. You all. It's a shame you've come to my home, only to die so soon. He breaks the brass balcony, lunges forward, and lands in front of you. Kurt and Cloris.
Mhm.
You two continue on, deeper and deeper into this cave. Kurt, as you're looking at these murals, you see that it is an ancient story of creation. There is this creature, this walking flame, that raises the city of Brass from nothing. It turns and forms this plane of its own will. What language do you speak, Kurt?
Common, Draconic, and Primordial.
Common, Draconic, and Primordial. In Ignan text surrounding all of these murals, you see Valfumenos. written in the stone. Then as you continue on, it reads the second king. You see that there are 4 rulers from 4 corners. As these 4 elemental planes are carved into the stone with a large circle in the center. Circle depressed deeper. There's the first king, the second queen, third prince, and fourth princess, all symbolizing, I could not speak English, one of the 4 planes that sit on the corner of the material plane. In the center, however, is something that's described in Ignan as this dark, lifeless land of emptiness and void. While the kings, queens, the prince and princess, they created the jinns in their image as shepherds of their planes, mimicking a story that you've been told regarding the material plane's creation. But with creation comes the discarded shell of true existence. The piece of creation that's a mistake, the piece that has no use, is discarded somewhere. And as you press on, both you, Kurt and Chloris, see a realm that mimics, Chloris, your own home. Looking at these ancient murals of the cosmology of creation, you see the material plane in this large circle. But it's cut in 3 layers. And you see something that's described in Primordial, Kurt, as a land
I
of
supposed to
delight
speak it.
and perfect, absolutely. As it's described this land of delight and wonder, and its counterpart, a land of shadow and void. And then you see the description of a creature, something born from this shadow. Multiple forms of this creature, something that rises from this void and feeds off of energy not found in its home. As you learn that Valfumenos is the second king, you all, both of you, feel the entire char begin to shake. The cavern you're in moves, shaking left and right. The entirety of this rock formation is threatening to cave you in. You both hit the burners, you make your way out, you start sprinting, and as you do, Kurt, you see something that you've never seen before here in the char. Light underneath. There's a flame moving up and up and up, illuminating the entirety of the char, and it's coming straight for you. What do you 2 do?
Book it. Let's get the
It's coming from bottom up, and you guys are like here in the char. It's coming flame threatening, like a volcano erupting, up and up and up. How are you 2 getting out of here?
Like, does it look like with these repelling lines we would be able to outrun this, or does it look like this is going like way too far? Like, what do we
Well,
get from?
Right now, you could probably get a start, but just going up is a lot harder than coming down.
Okay, what if I fly? Because I I have 1 wild shape. I can
What's your
move a
movement
giant
as
eagle.
why?
80.
Giant eagle? 80?
80.
You
So-
could move. You could.
But
You could probably
can-
outpace it.
And I can carry 1 person. That's what we established.
If you carry 1 person, what size are you as a giant eagle?
Large.
Large. Large is going to bring you down a bit. You're not going to go 80 feet around carrying
Oh,
Kurt.
okay. Okay.
What about long strider as well as wild shape?
Long
could-
Strider, again, it's still bringing her down. It's going to be a tight fit. I'm going to need some rolls using the Hawk's athletics.
Yeah, let me just.
How many
So
feet
you can
are
do it. Probably going 500-600 feet up.
Yeah, okay. Just let me.
It's,
Just let me see.
Kurt's just gonna say, Chloris, get out. He's gonna strap himself in and he's gonna start climbing his own way up.
I love Kurt so much. I love him. He's such a good person.
Okay. Yep. I'm
Is that what y'all
going
doing?
to-
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pegasus. The same.
One more time.
No, I'm just looking at the spy and playing speed. Yeah.
Okay. Chloris, you're able to outrun this thing as it erupts up and up and up. Kurt, you're immune to fire. So you ask yourself, why am I burning? Why do I feel this pain from this flame? I need dexterity saving throw.
Should have gave Chloris a finger for reincarnating.
15 points of fire damage. None of this is reduced in any way as a primordial flame burning you. You're able to get up your speed as you're climbing. Give me an athletics check, Kurt. Chloris, you are flying. You see flame overtake Kurt, and you only see a human silhouette in this roiling flame.
So, sorry, what am I doing? I took the damage.
Athletics check. Athletics check. 29. Kurt, you're pulling up and up and up. Give me another dex save, this time with advantage.
Yes!
Not great. Ooh, yeah.
35 points of fire damage.
Yep.
Or explain to me what it feels like to be burned for the first time in months.
It's fucking sucks.
Give me another athletics check.
Yeah.
Kurt, I'm gonna kill you. You better do good.
Give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Let's get in range, man.
I'm actually gonna use for this one, I'm gonna use my legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay. That does lower the dice amount. 19 points of fire damage.
Alright.
You got one more to
He
make.
gets it from his mask, Danny. He has a mask that gives him one of those.
He is with the legendary dragon mask.
Yeah. You have one more to make, Kurt. Give me an athletics check.
We got it from a random pyramid that spawned out of the ground.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Kurt,
Yep.
you're climbing, burned and singed, as you finally get the top foot, climbing for hundreds of feet, taking this flame that's burning your back, your skin. You see the blackened ash of your own flesh as you're able to crawl up out of the char as the flame extends upwards. Chloris, you swing around in a large arc and land near him. Where are you guys going?
wristband to Cadmus, I guess.
Farther than
No,
1,000
Nick
feet.
Cadmus, but Bart. I don't know.
Farther than 1,000 feet.
I don't know. Where should we go, Kurt?
We've got to get back to everyone.
That's where we're heading.
That's where Cadmus is. He's going. Do I, just looking around, because there was like quite a few guards. Do I see any guards around?
There are a lot of English. There are
The
a lot of
illuminated.
illuminated. Hey, yep.
Okay. Yeah. Just can you still make us invisible?
Yes.
All right. Let's book
You're
it.
off wild
We'll
shape.
mark off those spell slots because it is important.
Yes.
And
Don't
you
worry.
two run back to the Charcoal Palace. I'm going to make this ruling
How
now.
many do I need to burn? That's just tell me.
I'm going to say 2 more instances of invisibility. If it lasts an hour, 2 more instances.
Okay.
As you guys
2
are
more.
sprinting back.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm
I'm
out
going
of
to
third
say
level
now, for this combat, you 4 and Cadmus, Chloris and Kurt will not be able to join the fight after 5, I'll say 5 rounds.
Oh,
Time is a bit wonky here, but 5 rounds.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
As you guys see this shadow genie stand up and draw his blade, you hear footsteps behind you as his Ifriti vizier with his staff makes his way out. Ah, my lord. Let us have some fun with them. Cadmus draws his weapons, you 4 follow suit, and as you 4 prepare to fight with 2 party members down, that's where we're going to end our session tonight.
oh.
As we pick up rolling initiative next week. Yeah.
This
This
is
is
not
good.
what I
This
was
is-
expecting. I
AJ.
fucking love it.
You said, hey, nobody said nothing stupid. Says, hey, bro, why are you purple?